Hello? Hello? Am I back? Yes! White people masturbation! There it is! Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, every time OBS updates, I have to, like, figure out how to add it all back again. Super annoying, and I had to go through 3 different tutorials on YouTube to find it. That was really annoying. Anyways, yay! Look at my chat. Now it's all colorful and stupid. And see, this is the chat that I am used to. You know, I like my personal emotes, but like, you know, can't go wrong with group wankage. But anyways, who here is a bubble buddy? Can I get a shrimp 07? Bow mo 07? Anyways, I'm gonna call my little sister in just a sec. Aw, look at my babies, I love you guys. They'll never figure it out. The fucking the free shrimp emote on iPhone. Goodbye. I can't. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Shizu's World, thank you very much for the raid. Choose Was It, thank you very much for the prime. Ota Mike, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Spike Spiegel, thank you very much for the 3 months. Miss Mousy, thank you very much for the another 300 bits. Thank you so much. Okay. Don't ask me how my day was. My day was very busy. Now that I'm here, I had to, you know, schedule flu shot, dentist appointment, move my prescriptions over, send my refills, get the release of information forms filled to send my prescriptions. It was so many phone calls, chat. I have not been able to sit down all day. And then I had to pick up my medicine. I literally had time for 2 tacos today. 2 tacos! I'm so tired. Bro, my old doctor place, whatever, clinic, they fucking hate me. They fucking hate me because every time I call, they send me to a full voicemail inbox. Like, anytime they're like, oh, yeah, we'll just transfer you. They transfer me. No one picks up. The voicemail inbox is full. And then the phone call ends. And I'm like, hello? So then I call back. And I'm like, hey, you know, I couldn't even leave a message. Can you know, send me somewhere else? And they're like, yeah, sure. And so they put me on hold for like 20 minutes. And then the phone call ends again. I'm like, no fucking shot, bro. They're just fucking with me at this point. And so I call back again. I'm like, hey, you know, you put me on hold for a while, but I think the phone line went dead or something. I don't know what happened. And they're like, oh, well, what do you need to be done? And so I tell her, and she's like, oh, yeah, I'll do that. I'm like, bro, if you could do it the whole time, why did I just waste like half an hour of my life? They want me to die so bad. They want me to die so bad. It is what it is. I know her ass. I know that fucking that desk lady was laughing her fucking ass the entire time. I fucking bet, bro. ASMR when? What do you mean? I spent 7 hours doing ASMR yesterday. It was literally 7 hours long. If you didn't catch any of it, of the 7 hours I was streaming ASMR, that's just on you. Ah! I love it when I spill pomegranate juice all over me. Hold on. Why am I so clumsy? I'm sitting down and I'm still least it's pretty diluted. It didn't leave a stain. Fuck yeah. Anyways. Holy fuck. I'm literally the most accident-prone bitch in the entire world. Also, can I just rant for a second? I'm sorry. Like, I'm already in this mood where... Whatever. Fuck it. I'm just gonna rant. You know what? Today, I'm gonna give in to my intrusive thoughts. Some days, I'm like, you know what, Bao? Just hold it in. You know, these people aren't worth it. They just want a reaction out of you. All they want is to troll you, and you're letting them win by letting it get to you. But what if I don't fucking care? What if I don't give a fuck? What if I just want to take them down with me? Huh? What's stopping me from starting my Homelander arc, huh? I think Joker was onto something when he wanted to burn society. Like I said in the Discord server, Batman's parents just caught a stray for the cause. I'm just saying, there was a greater good to it. Bro, I fucking can't. Also, man, fuck all the bitches that, like, make it complicated when you collab with, like, opposite genders, bro. Like, I don't know what it is, but if I just need to... What do I need to do to prove to people that, like, I don't have any interest in, like, any of my co-workers, my peers? Like, what do I need to do? Do I just need... What do I need to do? Surely I could just turn on my webcam, eat like a fucking pussy right here, and prove to everybody that I am not interested in, like, anyone of the opposite gender. Also, why does it have to be the opposite gender? I can't, bro. I'm the most normal, like, I don't fucking, like, I don't want to fuck up my work life, you know? I'm not trying to, like, fuck up my friends' careers or anything, but what will it take? What will it take to truly believe me when I am not, when like, I don't know, I just interact with literally anyone, and, like, people just, like, start digging. They start digging, and they're like, oh my god, you know, she used this emote, and she doesn't ever capitalize. What could it mean? And you know, like, I'm putting the pieces together, the red strings. Oh my god, it's all fucking coming together. They must be fucking. Not even just, like, interested in each other. People just jump to the idea that they're fucking. I'm not fucking anyone. If I was fucking someone right now, I wouldn't be so fucking mentally ill. Anyways. Sorry. I just really wanted to get it off my chest. Feel better? Yeah. I think I do feel a little better. Thanks for asking. No, you can laugh. It helps when people laugh. That's good. Kind of felt like, you know, when you are given the baseball bat and then you walk into the, you know, those event rooms where there's, like, you know, like, furniture everywhere and you can just, like, break everything in there. Kind of felt like that. I don't need a hug. You guys don't have to hug me. I just need a pat on the back or something. Just dap me up. Dap me up. Yeah, the demolition rooms. That's the one. I've always wanted to go to one. I've also wanted to jam a man of fortune. Anyways. Just want to be funny with my friends on the internet, you know? There's tons of bangers that could have been posted, but people gotta make it weird. Not me. Them. They gotta make it weird. So all these bangers, you know, never gonna see the light of day. Just cause you made it weird. Now the vibes are off. Now I don't even want to do it. I don't even want to make some bangers. Okay. I'll still be funny though. Damn people. Damn people. For real. You have a great singing voice. Thank you. I'm singing the song of my people right now. Unadulterated rage and frustration. You ever met people? I do. And I regret it. Banger perms, lost. Banger perms, revoked. You want to crash my card event? It's basically already destroyed. Yeah, I saw the stain in the back of your car. Oh wait, or was it Numi's? Was it Numi's car or was it your car? Which one of you guys had that stain? Maybe it was both of you. It was both probably. See, that's what I was thinking. It's funny because it's the same. I think it's like the same place. It's the back right seat. Mine is coffee stain, not cum. Right. Right. Gotcha. Any Coomers? Yeah. Mine's milk stains, I promise. I kind of get that. When I was little, I used to spill milk all the time because I would just be so... I don't know, I was a kid with ADHD. Always spilled milk when I ate cereal. And I don't know what it is about milk, but it just never gets off furniture. Excuse me. Damn, y'all living life. My stains are just tears and Taco Bell packets. Oh my god, that totally brought me back to this one night. I remember when I was in college, my roommate at the time took me to this Halloween house party. It was my very first Halloween house party. I was drinking it up, you know, people were hitting me with shots. I was slapping people's butts. It was a really fun time. And like there was black lights. It was crazy. It was very, very fun. Very enjoyable party. Definitely my standard for like house parties. The vibe's really great. I love parties where like everyone seems like very friendly and you could just talk to everybody that's there. Sometimes people come off intimidating. I don't know. But anyways, I got super drunk and then I fell asleep on a random couch. And then my roommate found me and was like, wow. Ow. And I woke up and she's like trying to close my legs because I fell asleep and I don't know. I was just so comfortable sleeping with like man spreaded. I was man spreading. But I was also wearing I was wearing a okay, I know you guys are gonna judge me, but I don't really care. I had a sexy fit on. I was wearing an Akatsuki robe. I had the Naruto, you know, the Naruto curse mark on his stomach. I had it on my collarbone line area. And I was wearing a, you know, those like, you know, I'm just saying, you know, those hentai swimsuits? Like the One Piece ones. I was wearing that with fishnets and I thought it looked fire. And, oh, and I had this, I was rocking the space buns. I was completely blonde at the time. Yeah, I looked pretty hot that night. I can't believe I spent my hot years thinking I was fucking ugly and now I'm actually ugly. So, you know, there's that. What the hell is this fit? It was the weeaboo fit. Listen, I just got invited that day. I didn't have much in my closet. I had to make do. But anyways. Yeah, the whole fit. So, yeah, I was just fucking man spreading on the couch, passed the fuck out snoring, and my roommate's like, hey, let's go sober up, let's go get McDonald's. And I'm like, okay, bet. So she takes us to McDonald's, her and her cousin, and I fucking fell asleep on my breakfast burrito. I don't know what happened. I don't even remember falling asleep, but I fell asleep on the breakfast burrito, and it was after I put in the picante sauce. And so I had picante sauce all over her back seat. Thank God it was leather, though, because I could just wipe it off. But, Yeah. It's okay, though. I still have the Akatsuki robe. It's somewhere. I don't know where, but it's somewhere. Hi, Numi. Welcome. We're talking about the good old days. But I'm gonna call my little sister. She's been waiting. I just went on a tangent. You guys gotta stop me when I go on tangents.
Hello.
Oh my. Hey.
Where are you?
No.
Why are you calling me?
Wait 1 second. Your audio's doubled. I gotta fix it. Alright, talk. Alright, bet. Yay! Let me fix your image. Look, it's my little sister, guys.
Walk, walk.
Walk, walk. She's so cute. Peanuts. Peanuts. So cute. I'm gonna put you right here.
I will get the stars. No truancies.
No truancies. She's gonna do it. She's gonna become... What's it called? Honors? It's just honors, right? What else is... What's it?
No. It's like...
You have to get like 3 of them, right?
No, you have to get...
How many of them?
You have to get 8 stars. You have to get... They're called like something stars to be a scholar.
A top
It's the
scholar.
Imperial Scholars.
Yeah. The Tonitrus bolts. The tinnitus bolts. That one. Omega lol. Anyways, what's up, chat? Introduce yourself, Lil Station. Everyone already knows your name. It doesn't matter.
Hello, I am Tammy, aka Lil Station, aka Bao's little sister, who is taller than her. And sounds older than her.
She does. It's all fucked up. It's so fucked up.
It's all a scam. Nothing is real.
Nothing is real. I like that you're just downstairs right now.
I know. I could go upstairs right now.
That was kind of weird.
No?
No, I don't know. It feels weird.
We literally just went to Starbucks.
No, but I'm in work mode. So it's weird. You next to me while I'm in work mode.
But we've done it before.
And it was weird.
Okay. I see how it is. You just don't want me around. It's okay.
What the hell? I don't have another chair. Okay, listen. If you bring another... Well, the reason why I wanted you on your computer was so the Fugi thing would work. Your icon would light up when you talk. It's kind of cute.
Oh, okay.
Let her in. Well, she's comfier downstairs on her comfy chair.
My chair is not that comfy. It's way too big. I miss your expensive chair.
I'll let you keep it after I leave.
Yeah.
Literally stole my Herman Miller.
I didn't steal it. It got left here.
Okay.
Ooh.
Anyways. So, chat. My little sister and I went to pick up my schizo meds and went to get Starbucks. And we just had a long conversation about all the dumb shit that we got into over this year. And I figured, wow, that would be such a fun stream. Let's just repeat everything we said again. So now we're here.
This is what she said verbatim.
Verbatim.
Mm-hmm.
Some rules. Please don't say anything that could get me murdered on the internet.
So basically... No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god. Don't bring up anything controversial. I'm not trying to catch... Stop! Stop, please! She literally... She wants me to get murdered so bad.
It's jokes! It's jokes! It's jokes!
People don't take them anymore! Okay. Didn't you whitewash an ostrich yesterday? Listen, chat. It was an accident. It was harmless.
How? What'd you do?
I was trying to think of a funny joke, and I said, "What is an emu?" Wait, what did I say? What is an ostrich but an American emu? Or like, what is a American ostrich as to a Australian emu? I thought that ostriches were from America.
Oh. Do you not know your birds?
I don't know. Every time I think of an ostrich, I just imagine it in like a plane or something, and not like not a Sahara. I don't know.
Incorrect.
I know.
Ostriches are from like Central like America. You don't see them in America. You don't see them in
Wait. Did you just say Central America?
Like you can see them in like South America. You can see them in Africa. Not North America.
Wait. Are there ostriches in Central America?
No, there's like ostrich relatives. It's like the equivalent to how we have an American possum, and then in Australia they have the golden possum.
Everyone's saying they're exclusively from Africa. You're just as wrong as me.
At least I didn't think they were American.
You said Central America.
That's like South America.
Bro. You think maybe the schools we went to failed us?
I think so. We did. It's called public school system, you know?
Kind of like how Dad always says that we got brainwashed by them every time we express an opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah. The way we were both horrifically wrong. What are the odds of getting like this answer wrong? It's like 1 out of 7.
Listen, I know.
Wait, how many continents are there?
Oh.
Wait, there's 7, right? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. You guys are making me nervous. I don't know anything anymore. Nothing just seems. I'm doubting my common knowledge. Anyways,
I know my mammals. I don't know my birds.
Okay, name every mammal.
Why would I do that?
If you like mammals so much, name every single mammal.
Mammals.
Huh?
Huh?
VTubers versus geography. Name as many countries as you can off the top of your head in Europe. Go.
In Europe? Me?
Yeah.
Why are you asking me when you're the one who's geographically challenged?
Okay, if I'm so geographically challenged, you go.
You thought Kazakhstan wasn't real.
I did think Kazakhstan wasn't real. I thought they made it up in Borat. My wife.
Today's success.
Please. What's next? Wakanda isn't real. I fucking hate you guys. Wait, Black Panther was so good.
It was so sad.
It was so sad. I liked the part where I looked over and there were tears streaming down my face and you just started laughing at me.
I tried so hard not to cry that entire movie, only to cry the minute it started playing.
You fool.
I won't say why. It just hurt so bad.
It did hurt so bad.
One of our friends we went to see the movie with straight up brought tissues. She was offering them out. She's like, tissue? Tissue?
Tissue? Tissue? Tissue, please? I'm thinking about it and now I'm sad again.
It's gonna make me cry.
Michael B. Jordan.
So handsome.
I know.
They're coming out with a new
You both laugh like that? What do you mean?
Movie.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean like that? What is Bow's sister laughs like Bow. Laugh right now.
There's nothing funny. I can't laugh.
There's tons of things funny. Think about your life.
I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna beat you up.
Think about
That was so mean.
Prove you have free will. Laugh right now.
Ah!
You laugh like you're screaming and it's hilarious.
I think you scream. You don't laugh.
Okay, imitate my laugh right now.
No, it's just you screaming.
What does it sound like then? Prove it.
Stop putting me on the spot.
What? It's funny. Laugh! Laugh right now! I command you laugh! How loud is Bow Lil Station? We're pretty loud, I'd say.
Yeah. I think you're louder.
That's true. Is it awkward that my attic is right above you?
No, not really. I just hear you stomping.
Oh. My big ol' stompers.
Yeah, when you get up and you start walking around, you stomp so loud.
I can't help it. It just, I have places to be.
You walk so aggressively.
I don't know why I do that. my roommate said the same thing. They always made fun of me because they were downstairs and every time they heard my stomping, they knew I was awake.
That's exactly how I know you're awake.
Bro, they used to say fee, fi, fo, fum every time I came down the stairs. I have a destination. I'm determined to get there. I don't know how else to describe it.
I used to be able to distinguish all the, like, steps in the house. It was...
What is mom's steps?
They're just like, she barely comes in. I know she comes in when I hear like plates clinking because she brings fruit.
I know it's mom when I hear her slippers scuffle.
Oh, that's so true. Yeah. Or sometimes she will bring her phone and she's playing like her Vietnamese like podcast or whatever that like guy who just like tells stories.
Yeah. Her Vietnamese audiobooks.
Yeah, basically.
Dad just literally like slams the door open.
I know, or he just opens the door without knocking. That's how I know.
He literally like grips the doorknob until his knuckles are white, turns it so fast it could probably leave sparks, and then he swings it open so loud that it breaks the sound barrier.
He should just break down the door at this point.
He has.
I know he has. He'll do it again.
Yep. Been good.
Yeah.
We should tell them about our cursed haunted house experiences.
Okay, I'll go first.
Okay, you go first.
So, there's a haunted house kind of local around where we live. We used to go a lot as a kid, but I went this year and you can pay for like this more exclusive option called like extreme blackout basically. And so you're given like a specific colored glow stick that lets them know like what package you got essentially. And so the package that I had gotten with a friend of mine, it basically allows them to touch you, and in like the waiver it says like they'll feed you things and like you have to drink stuff. And so we tried it and like
the Ohio package.
And then it was terrible. So we like go in and then the first thing they do is that they make us like, it was basically like Bean Boozled. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Bean Boozled.
Yeah, we got Bean Boozled basically.
I almost threw up like eating those.
Oh my god, they're so gross.
On stream.
the one that I don't know what it was. It tasted kind of nasty. I don't like jelly beans like that, so I kind of thought it was gross. And then my friend was like, hey, this is pretty good. And then the lady was like, you're lying to me. And he was like, I'm not though. And then she made him go down this one like corridor. And then she took me and she put me in a different one. And I already knew this was not gonna go well because we were separated, and I am a huge baby. I am not good with scary things. And so then I'm walking, I'm like I am internally freaking out. I am ready to throw hands. And then I get into this room, and on the other side where the door is, there's this clown, and I'm like, oh hell no. And she starts spinning the room, and I cannot stand still. Everything is spinning, and she starts screaming and laughing, and I freak the fuck out because I hate clowns. I hate clowns so much. I hate dolls and I hate clowns. And so I run into the corner and I proceed to go into like the position that Squidward is in, where they time travel and he's in the future and he's like, future!
Yes, fetal position.
I'm sitting fetal position. She finally sees that I'm just like in the corner on the ground, and then she looks at me and she's like, are you okay? And I'm like,
you good?
I can't speak. I just look at her and there's tears streaming down my face, and she helps me up and she's like, okay, you can go. And then I'm like, oh, okay. And then
someone said, wait, if you hate clowns, how do you live with Bao? I hate you. That's bitches. Funny. Also, they're spamming clown emotes to freak you out. Does that freak you out?
I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I'm not looking.
I see.
And then we get to a separate part, and there's this guy who's like tied up to and he's just like kind of free floating, and man like jumps and scares me. I fall to the ground, refer back to my fetal position, and I just kind of sit there. He like peeks over and looks at me, and he's like, can you get up? And I crawl away, and he's just like, hello? And I'm like, I'm good, don't worry. And then after I make it through, I see my
crawl away.
I couldn't get up. I was so terrified. I lost motor function.
What the fuck?
So, I walk out. I'm done with the haunted house. I see my friend sitting on this bench, and he looks like he went through war. He looks so disheveled. He had mud all over his face, all over his hair. His glasses were covered in mud. And for whatever reason, the mud smelled like cow shit. It smelled so bad. It was nasty. And I was helping him wash it out with like a water bottle, and I could not get the smell out of my hands. No matter how badly I washed my hands. It was terrible. It was tragic. And man, like, I look at my hoodie, and it's just like covered in fake blood. And I was like, hello? And we just kind of look at each other, and we were like, let's go. And we just left afterwards.
Damn. That sucks.
They really one-upped it from the last time I was there. I thought it was gonna be fine. It was so traumatizing.
Why did they wipe poop on your friend?
I don't know. I wasn't there for that. It was so odd because we went through I want to say we went on like the same route, but because they put us in at different times, I like never saw them.
Huh. I see. Well, average day in Ohio.
Average day in Ohio. Just Ohio things.
Yeah, just Ohio things. Well, chat, it's time I tell you my haunted house story. I don't think I ever told this on stream, and if I did, I don't remember. So I will tell it again, if that is the case. Anyways, I went to a haunted house back when I was still in college with my roommate and her friends. And it wasn't the kind of haunted house where they could touch you. You know, they could just like, you know, yell at you and shit. And I was a little blitzed. Not that much, but I was a little blitzed. So I remember I was in line and like I was fiddling with my phone and accidentally turned on my flashlight. And then everyone around me started yelling at me like, turn off your flashlight. And I was like, huh? So I turned it off. But instead of turning it off, I think I butt dialed my dad. And my dad called back after I got into the haunted house. So I'm in the haunted house and my phone rings. And so naturally, you know, Blitz Bow is like, oh, I'm gonna pick this up. And so I pick up the phone and I'm like, hello? And my dad's like, hey, why'd you call me? And I was like, I didn't call you. He's like, but you did. And I'm like, well, I don't remember. He's like, so why'd you call me? I was like, how can I remember why I called you if I just told you I don't remember? And I'm clearly the message was not getting across to my dad, but he uses that opportunity to just start asking me how I am and checking up on my grades and stuff. And I was like, yeah, I can't talk right now. I'm in a haunted house. And he was like, why are you in a haunted house right now? And I was like, I don't know. I'm just hanging out with my friends. And he keeps asking me questions. I'm like, Dad, I just gotta go. And this whole time, there's like another haunted house actress staring at me. And she's telling me in like her like monster ghosty voice, like, hey, get off your phone. And I was like, I can't. It's my dad. So then I was like, I'm telling him I'm gonna hang up. I'm gonna hang up. I need to tell him that I'm okay. And like, she just wasn't having it for whatever reason. Like, I don't know who like stepped on her muffin or if she woke up on the wrong side of the bed. But she walked up to me while my back was turned. And then she was like, get off your phone. And she clocked me in the back of the head. And I was like, ow! What the fuck? This bitch clocked me in the back of the head. And so obviously, you know, being me, the most calm person I know, I just kind of went... And so I obviously, we got into a bit of a scuffle. I won, obviously. And after we got separated, I called the cops. And I was like, I'm reporting you for assault. And then the actress was like, I didn't touch her. I was like, what do you mean? The back of my head is bald, you bitch. And so, yeah, reported her to the police. And the whole time, the police and the actors were like gaslighting me into not filing the report. And I'm like, what? Like, why? Huh? Like, I just got punched in the head. What do you fucking mean I shouldn't file the report? And then they were like, can I check your head? And I was like, okay. And they're like, it doesn't look that bad. I'm like, what do you fucking mean it's not that bad? You just used a fucking phone flashlight to check. I'm sorry the bruise didn't show up like immediately after. Hello? And they're like, well, it doesn't look that bad. How can you prove it? I'm like, what am I hearing right now? Is my head supposed to cave in after being clocked in the back of my head? Like, who knows? You know? Like, you don't see the effects of a concussion until, I don't know, you're fucking dead! So then, yeah. It was pretty messed up. And that whole time, I was like, everyone around me was like, why did they do that to you? And I'm like, I don't know! I fumbled a phone call and got clocked in the back of the head! And so then I tweeted at the haunted house and I was like, hey, remember me? That bitch you clocked in the back of the head? Yeah, I still remember! And they're like, oh shit. And then they're like, hey ma'am, if you take down your tweet, we'll refund your entire group's tickets. And I was like, hey, yo. So then I took it. And we got all our money back.
Sounds like a dub in my book.
So that was the time where I got locked in the back of the head and got my money back.
Just spooky things, you know?
Good times. I won though, so it doesn't matter.
Did her head cave in?
Probably. Good time. So anyways, if you ever need you know, some manpower,
bodyguard, you know,
little bit of work done, just call me. Is that sister? Yeah, my little seamster, Miss Camilla.
Seamstress? I can sew.
Give us some Riz advice. All right.
Riz advice.
Tammy, you take it away.
I don't have any Riz advice.
Bro?
What do you mean?
You've had more boyfriends than me.
Yeah, but look at how that went.
The way that our moms, like... Tell them about mom. Tell them about mom and how she does the thing with your boyfriends.
Okay, so she is particularly very, very fond of one partner I had a few years back. And every time like I get a new boyfriend, she always brings this up in conversation, and she's like, we'll call him Bob. And she's like, Tamoy, why you no date Bob? Why you break up with him? And I'm like, Mom, that was like 4 years ago. And she's like, but he was so cute. Why you do that? And every time, and she'll bring up this one boyfriend I had who she hated so much. And she's like, why you date him? You should have never break up, man. And she always goes on this tangent. She's like, you guys, you and your sister never listen to me. And then and she just goes on this tangent, and so I'll get fed up, and I'm like, if you like him so much, you should date him yourself. And then she just kind of laughs, and she's like, oh no. And I'm like, that's my point.
Why'd she do that? Why'd she do that?
I don't know. It's the same thing that Dad does to me too. I think they just like him because he was a good military boy. Semper Fi, oorah. You know? I think Dad just liked showing off how patriotic he was by having his daughter date a military man.
Hoorah. My parents just keep asking me to date older men, and then my mom will then proceed to try and hook me up with her fucking nail salon client sons. And they all are like in their 30s, and I'm like,
Psych.
Mom, I'm not interested. Kind of weird champ. And she's like, but he has money. And I'm like, I don't care.
Good stuff.
Oof.
Good stuff.
But the money, that's not important. I can't say it's ever been important.
I think Bao is the real breadwinner anyway.
Oh, stop. I'm talking.
yeah.
I'm talking about late 40s, you guys. Like they look.
That's she.
They look like I've seen the pictures, and I'm like, they look like they already have a family.
Oh no.
I'm not trying to. Yeah, the ones that could be my dad type look, and I'm like,
Ew.
mother, but why? And then sometimes she'll like try to like do the matchmaking thing with random men in Vietnam.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, that reminds me. Okay. She went on this very long tangent about how great Vietnamese men are and how loyal they are. And I was like,
us looking at our parents. Us remembering all the nights where we couldn't sleep because they were yelling.
I know. I was like, ma'am, are you sure about that? She was like, she went on this whole thing where she's like, your dad and I love each other and there's no reason we would ever separate. I'm like, oh, are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
I'm like,
what did she mean by that?
I'm like, I can't understand the words that are coming out of your mouth.
Yeah. Do you think things would have been better if they divorced?
That's a good question. Maybe. I feel like they remind me of Beth and Jerry.
Fuck.
They like are so like codependent on each other, but like still hate each other, and then like sometimes love each other. And I'm like,
what do y'all look for in partners?
I like someone who can communicate their feelings and is a patient person.
Someone who will not yell at me.
Exactly.
And
yeah.
are very soft-spoken and will be patient with me and won't call me names during an argument or like what else? Someone who's just like someone who like probably drives me to be a better person, or like,
you know,
so like a normal human being. And we'll just let you lay there. I fucking hate you guys. I fucking hate this chat. I fucking hate you guys.
The bar is so low. It's on the ground.
Bye. So not Rick? What do you mean? Okay, if Rick was real, he would call me his baby girl, and he would be so nice to me. And he would take me on fun adventures, and he would bring me cute knickknacks from all of his adventures with Morty, and it would be really cute, and Morty would call me his grandma. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Just tell mom you're dating someone and show her Rick. And you can tell her that he's a scientist. And then she'll stop asking.
What if I bring her on here and I tell her and I get her reaction?
That would be so mean. She'd be like, huh?
Where is she right now? Do you think I could bring her?
Oh my god, I think she's in the kitchen or the basement. Don't do that to her. Don't play her like that.
It will be funny.
No, she'll be so mad at you.
Okay, she'll be mad at me.
Oh my god, I had told her once that I was never gonna date a man again, and that I would only have cats for children. And she got so mad. She got so upset with me. She ew. Oh wait, I thought you burped. What
the fuck?
She got so. I thought you burped. I didn't realize you were slurping. She got so mad at me. Oh, bitch, that's so loud.
Sorry. Oh my god, I'll never drink again.
Good. Dehydrate.
Okay. Why are our parents so personally offended by like us not wanting kids right now?
I remember I had a whole talk about this with Dad, and he was like, "You guys are brainwashed by the public school system, and that's why you don't want to have kids." And I was like,
"All right, Tammy, take one for the team." Good luck.
No, nah. I already told. No,
you have more eggs than me, so
what?
You go. You go first. I'm running out.
No!
We only have a couple. Like, I only have a couple left.
I'm done. Pass.
What the fuck?
Haku is my child. Yumi is my child. That's it.
I have Panko, Jojo, and Mitzi right now.
I have three.
So you're taking one for the team, right?
No. I told Mom that I would adopt a kid, and she was like, "No, I want a biological child." I was like, "Psych." I was like,
"What about me? What about what I want?" Yeah. Question mark. You've gone full circle back to the public school brainwashing. Yeah.
Exactly. I remember I had asked Dad a question a really long time ago. It was literally just like a question out of curiosity because I didn't know what he was talking about, and then he thought I was
challenging him.
Yeah, he thought I was challenging him politically, and I was like, wait. I was like, it's 8 a.m. I don't want to argue about this. I was just asking, and then he kept going, and I was just trying to leave the car to go to school, and he was like, nope, you can't go. We're just talking about this right now. And I was like, wait. I was like, please, I'm gonna be late.
Me running.
I literally walked out the car, and I was like, okay, bye, Dad. I was like, see you later. I gotta go to school.
Okay, bye, Dad.
And then I come home, and he's sitting at the kitchen table. He's like, sit down. We need to talk. I was like, wow, look at the time. I gotta do homework. I got, things. But he's like, no, come here. And then I sat there for like an hour while he gave me a lesson on the political system. And I was like,
okay.
I was like, all right.
Okay.
I sit there and I was like, I was like this. And every time he would talk and he would ask a question, I'd be like, okay.
That sounds like my old man. It's always a lesson.
What are your guys' biggest turnoffs? Someone who cannot take care of themselves.
Someone who wears tech wear.
What is...
Just look it up.
Okay.
Goodbye, Saber. Saber punching the air. Who hurt you? Who didn't hurt me?
Like a VR headset.
No, you fucking... I can't with you guys. Someone who refuses to listen to anything, even when they're completely wrong and know it. Very true and real.
Valid. That's so valid.
What else?
They
don't know how to drive.
People who are emotionally
unavailable.
Mm-hmm.
So true. I used to have a partner like that. Every time I would ask, like, "Would you give me some company? I'm feeling a little sad." I also got hit with the, "Sorry, babe. I'm in a league game right now."
Yeah. Sorry, babe. I can't talk right now. I have to study. Which is like, that's fine. But you've been studying for like the entire day.
Who said Vienna? Vienna, no. Sorry, babe. I'm grinding to masters this season.
Sorry, babe. I gotta get to plat. Biggest turnoff, League players. So valid.
True and real.
The kissy, ooh.
What else?
I think...
Vienna, the type to dump someone and rank up. Leave her alone. She's not even here. She's the most non-toxic League player I know.
She's so nice. I met her. She's so nice.
Yeah, Vienna met Tammy. We vibed.
True.
Hella vibes. Vibes only.
Yar.
She was like, it's literally just another you. That's a lie. I'm her tier 3 and she treats me like a traitor. What did you do? Is my first question. What did you do that you're not telling me? Someone who is disgusted by me burping or farting.
True.
I think they would be the type to pass out in like a delivery room.
Oh
or like,
God.
what if I'm dying? What if I'm dying and like my guts are spilled out and they're like, that just gave me the ick. And I'm like, please call the ambulance. And they're like, ooh.
Like if I like accidentally cut my finger or something and they can't help me put a band-aid on, done.
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 Please call the police. Can I get some gloves first? Or like... Sorry, babe. I'm in a League game. Do you guys plan to go to any festivals next year? Like, what kind of festivals? Like music festivals? People who base their entire personality on TikTok. Damn. Why are you so loud? I don't think my personality is like a TikTok. I had a crisis like that once. I was like, you guys think I have a personality? I remember asking my friends that before. And they're like, Bao, what are you talking about? I'm like, what if I'm just like, I don't know, just what if I'm just always gonna be the funny person? What if I'm not Bao?
I used to think that like within my friend groups I was just like the person there to mediate.
To be fair, they kind of put that on you.
That is true. That did happen.
I'm sorry, I'm a media sponge. I like to parrot things that I think are funny, and I like seeing people laugh with me, okay?
Someone said, would you guys care about me if I was a worm?
Actually, me.
I had asked my partner out just like, I was like, would you eat me if I was a mixed chicken? And they pulled up this photo of this little kid eating a like chicken sandwich while crying.
I guess I'll be sad, but I suppose I must do it. What's one of your worst internet experiences?
Mine?
Yeah.
You know what? I remember. This was a very long time ago. Back when Vine was still very popular. I had a Vine. I had like a Vine creator on my Snapchat and back then it was like old Snapchat so that you could message them and like because I think now there's like an option like for a lot of people who like have a big following, they can do it where you just like subscribe to watch their stories and you can't message them. But back then, you had to be friends with them in order to see their story. So I was like friends with this person, this like Vine. I don't even remember who it was, but I had said, oh my god, I'm such a big fan. Your content is so funny, in like a Snapchat, and then they responded. And then they responded to me, and they said ni hao, and I was like,
ooh.
I was like,
Ooh.
I was like, oh. And I was like, because I got so excited because they actually responded, and I was like, oh my god, is this real? And I opened the Snapchat, and it's ni hao, and I was like, oh.
Ooh. Good job.
I also have really bad experiences with a Kick Messenger. Those were the days. I don't think you ever used it.
No. I think Kick is literally like... Isn't that just where kids...
It's just like... It's just
talk to people and not know that they're actually adults.
I never did that. I would just talk to my school friends on Kick, but like... People used to make...
Eesh.
Is bad. I remember like... This
Cat
one...
roulette.
This is... Oh, or you would do like group rates on people. You would do like to be honest or whatever and stuff like that. And I was like,
damn.
There was one time. You remember the freaking the kid who was like self-imploding. And I know what to do. That happened on Kick.
Oh.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Damn. I don't remember any of that. Maybe I'm just old.
If I go through Google Photos far enough, I can find like old Kick screenshots that I kept. And like I don't even know why. I keep trying to go through and deleting them all, but sometimes they'll just come back. And it's like it comes back to haunt me every time.
Ah, yes. MySpace, anyone? I used to use MySpace. I just used it to make like a cute like page. Same with Tumblr. I just really used it for like aesthetics. I like the HTML stuff and add like pretty music players and pretty cursors. And like bulletin boards where I'd put like the prettiest anime gifs on it. That's what I used to use it for.
Yeah, that's good. That's
or like,
goated. What
else would I do? My music player would only have like music box versions of like various anime openings. I was like soft pastel uwu anime girl before it was like a genre. Now it's a genre.
I was one of those. I was a swag, something we Asians got type of person.
I never say that again.
You were
nope. We're done. We're done. Moving on. We're moving on. We're literally moving on. Anyways,
admit it to yourself. You have to.
I will not. Anyways. What do you want to do today?
Me?
Yeah.
We can do anything.
We can do anything? We can just keep talking? We could play Overwatch? I've literally been playing Overwatch, but I think maybe that would be boring for chat. Chat, do you think it would be boring for us to play Overwatch? Let's talk about the thing. No, we don't. We don't have to. Reddit? I want to save Reddit till like this weekend because like I feel like I haven't been advertising it enough and I'm not sure what's in it and I don't want to spoil myself yet.
You want to do it, do it. So true.
No, it's fine. What's your favorite anime right now? You watching anything?
I was watching Blue Lock and Chainsaw Man.
Blue Lock and Chainsaw Man. What is Blue Lock?
It's the soccer anime. It's like Hunger Games meets soccer.
Hunger Game meets soccer? What does that mean?
It's like they
people die when they're killed.
Basically, it's like you're competing for like you're competing to be on like the national Japanese like soccer team, and so they put a bunch of people. They put like 50 soccer players together, and then you like fight to the. It's like Master Chef but soccer. There we go. You know,
crazy.
It's like a competition.
I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm going through the shit that you sent in Babel chat, and you guys are so fucking unfunny. Please be funnier. Please be better.
What the?
You guys, I know you guys can do better than this. And this is not some of your best work. I've seen better just on the fly, me jumping into chat and asking you guys to just be funny.
Damn.
What happened? What happened, chat? This one's good. I like this one.
What?
Normalize being consumed by hatred and pure spite. I like this one. Here, I'll add this one. Where'd it go? This is great. I think this is a great lesson for all of us.
Why is it a fish?
It's just on brand. Someone told me that my humor is loud equals funny, and I took that extremely personally.
I think it is.
It isn't.
It is.
It isn't. Describe my humor then.
It's like dark humor, but also loud humor.
Dark and loud.
Someone said Times New Roman.
Someone said wingdings too. Broken? Yeah, I would say broken.
Slay.
Fart jokes? That's not me. That's new me.
That is you.
That is not me. That's new me.
Oh.
It started out with a kiss. How did it end up with piss?
Someone said wingding is your font. I don't even remember what that looks like.
It looks goofy.
Wonder what my font is.
What's Tammy's font, chat? If my little sister was a font, what would it be?
Animal Crossing speech type. Oh my! What the?
What?
Why did we do that at the same time?
I don't know.
We did that twice today. We were in the car getting her medication when we both were like, I'm so tired at the same time.
Yeah, and then we made the same face. You make the face that me and you make the face that Morty makes with like his lips going like the literally me at all times.
It's so good.
I mean, Bao was like welcoming demons last night. I really was.
What were you doing?
I was welcoming the demons.
What the?
Well, I was telling Chad about how haunted my attic is. Tell them how haunted our attic is.
Oh, okay. There's one photo up there that scares me till this day. And it's a photo of my mom and her older sister. It's in black and white. It's on this like scroll type of paper. And they're not smiling. They're just staring into the
like
camera.
old pictures of people.
Yes.
They didn't used to smile.
And it was right before she passed away too, from like I think it was like an accident of some sort, which scared me even more. And I was so terrified because I used to sleep in that room that I took the photo and I flipped it because I didn't want to stare at it anymore.
Yeah.
Are they both dead? My mother is still alive.
Why would you ask us that? Bro? But anyways,
EMF.
it's pretty the vibe. Every time someone comes and visits me, they're like, bro, your attic is haunted. And I'm like, what happened upstairs? What happened upstairs that you think this attic is haunted? And apparently one of my friends that came over had like sleep paralysis for the first time, and I was like,
oh my god.
They're like, I've never had sleep paralysis before until I came to this house. And I was like, oh, well, that sucks.
Our house
I've had like creepy things happen, but like it wasn't because it was haunted. It was because we're fucking kids and stupid and scared by random noises. Like I remember one time, you remember that bear that would play Happy Birthday if you like pressed it?
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, I remember one time I was upstairs with a friend who was visiting for work, and we were just sitting at the top of the stairs, like talking, and like I was telling them about how like sometimes that bear, like sometimes it just goes off randomly, and I think it's just because it's low battery and short circuited, and maybe like from people pressing the button so much that it just like it's stuck, and now it just randomly goes off from time to time, and literally on cue it goes off. And because it's so low battery, it's playing Happy Birthday in the most like cursed, distorted, like FNAF type shit. And
Yes.
Oh my god, bro. We just flew down the stairs. That shit was so scary. Actually, FNAF.
I remember that happening when I was upstairs with some of our cousins. Bro, we booked it. I literally got pushed down the stairs by one of our cousins. And
Go, bitch!
We never stepped foot again. Literally, I remember I was sleeping up there, like a long time ago, because my friends are having a sleepover, and one of them is like, why is there whistling? And it's just because like the window is like really drafty.
Oh yeah, it's drafty.
But oh my god. And I remember I swore I turned off all the lights, but the light in my old bedroom was on, in the room with the creepy photo of mom and her sister. And I was like, I had to go back up there alone to turn it off, and I was like, nope, that's it. That's it for me. That's it, folks. I'm out.
Yep.
Oh my god. Wait.
Not for me.
When Bao came home, like this was like 2 weeks ago. I don't know how it happened, but we have like an altar above our TV with like photos of our dead relatives, you know, the casual ancestor altar, and fucking 2 of the photos like got knocked down and were just face down on the altar. No one knew what happened. Everyone in the house heard like a loud thud, but I thought it was snow falling like off of the roof. And then eventually I go and I look in the living room and the photo is knocked down, and I swore to God, I thought I was so freaked out. I definitely thought the house was
I wonder
cursed.
if it was Panko that did it.
I thought it was Panko or Yumi, but I don't know.
I don't know either.
Yumi knows how to climb up there.
I haven't seen Jojo and Panko climb up there before.
I think they're too fat.
I don't know. I've had like weird coincidences happen in the house, but like, I mean, it is a really old house, and someone did die here once.
Oh!
Yeah, you didn't know? This used to be owned by some guy and his mom, and then he like died in here.
No!
What? Yeah, he was just old and died. But it wasn't like he died maliciously or like something happened. He just died of old age.
I just knew about the guy who used to live here who was like a boxer.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Wait, I thought he lived here alone.
Oh. Maybe I'm misremembering.
I don't know. I wish there was like a website that you could look up for like old history on your house.
I knew a friend that like I can't remember if it was real or not, but like they looked up like the history of their house, and like they found out that like the old homeowners died like really, really tragically. Yeah. I'm like, ooh.
Would you, okay, if a house was offered to you for like way less than its value because someone had died in a very like violent way, would you still buy it?
Honestly, yeah.
Oh my god.
What if I will? Well, if it's haunted, I could turn it into content. All right, ghosts. We're playing Phasmophobia today, chat.
Get the sage. Get the sage.
Bro, EMF 5. EMF 5.
Ooh, the temperature is dropping. It's in the negatives.
True business whale mindset. The grind set never stops. Not clickbait. Real. 100%. Did you see it? All about that content, baby.
This reminds me of like all the spooky instances from back in Nam, you know?
Oh yeah, our parents like have a lot of ghost stories that they tell us.
Yeah, we used to in the summer there'd be power outages because, you know, AC. It would get really hot sometimes.
You're talking about here or Vietnam?
Oh, I'm talking about, there's a story that Dad used to tell us about when he was a kid. I remember it.
So the one with the rice field?
Yeah, the woman.
Yeah, I tell all my friends that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a good one.
Or, you know, has Mom ever told you the story about her first love and what happened?
No.
Oh, that shit was so sad. I was having like a heart to heart with her, and she was basically telling me like how her first love like died in a really bad car crash.
No.
It was so sad. Cause I was looking through like old photos, and I was like, "Who's this motherfucker?" And she's like, "Oh, him. He's just someone." I was like, "No, for real. Who?" And then she told me the story, and I was like, "Oh." Or it was like, I think she wanted to. She like went back to she went back to visit, and she was like trying to like catch up, and then she found out he had like passed away or something, or like there was something along the sorts of like, if she didn't meet Dad, I think she was like gonna marry him, and then yeah.
Was it one of those things where her dad didn't like him?
No. Like it was because he passed away that like it just never happened.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's sad.
Or like, does Dad ever tell you? Dad used to have like Dad wanted to marry like a different woman, but her parents like didn't approve because he was poor, and then I think he found out she moved to like Quebec or something. And
oh my god, did they reconnect?
I don't think they ever did. I just think about like, what if we had like a different parents? Do you think we'd still be in like Vietnam?
Do you think we'd even exist?
That's what I'm saying.
Shit. Does that even work?
I don't know.
Can our souls be transferred to a different parent?
I don't know. I like had this crisis like a long time ago.
Huh. That's crazy.
Because like Dad always tells me about like the stories of like all of his past relationships, and I'm like, damn, what if?
What if? God was like, what if we concocted the most mentally ill Asian child? And then
three times.
Three times. Do it again. Okay, now do it again. One more time. Anyways. Can you imagine if we were Canadian?
Dude, I think life would be so much better if we were Canadian.
You think so?
Yeah.
Because
it's like, think about it. Because, you know, the French already colonized Vietnam. It would be no different. We would, because, you know, there are like French Canadians. We'd just be French Vietnamese Canadians. But it's like all the, you know?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Bao nada. Oh, bao nada.
Look at all these juicers.
Look at all these juicers.
Unless you lived out west.
Gem, a man, a fortune. You'd live in an igloo like Polly. Hi, Polly. Doesn't have the ring of Baohio. Yeah, that's true. Baohio would never exist.
That's kind of crazy.
Henry Avery's 1994.
British Columbia. I can't think of.
British Columbia.
Bautario.
Bowtorio. That sounds like a Pokemon.
Bowronto.
Polly, do you ever fall in your fishing hole? What is wrong with you?
We would have Tim Hortons. That would be so hype.
Would it?
Tim Hortons? It's like Dunkin'.
You think I would be funnier?
I think you'd get made fun of more.
Okay. That wasn't my question, but okay. I see.
Timmy's used to be good.
Don't agree, chat. Don't agree.
I haven't had Tim Hortons in so long.
I've had Tim Hortons before.
Overhyped. I like their they have really good, they have nice coffee. They also have they have donut holes. I like their donut holes. They had a birthday cake one or something that I had when I was there, and it was pretty fire.
I really like ice caps.
What are, oh, is that like a...
It's like a little, like, freezy ice cream frap thing. I don't know. It's really good, though.
Oh.
I don't care for their donuts. I care for their ice caps. They're, like, perfect size. It's so small and cute.
We have a Caribou here, and I like Caribou coffee. I like their coffee, like, a lot more than Starbucks.
I kind of know what you mean. I don't run across them often, though.
We have...
There's like a single one here, yeah. But it's like a little bit of a ways out.
Not really. It's just in the worst local grocery store. Like, ours, the Starbucks that is in the grocery store we go to, comparatively to the one that has the Caribou, is so much bigger.
Yeah. It's just not a vibey place. The vibes are off.
Yeah, it's like, I don't remember what those spaces, liminal
yeah,
spaces?
It's like a liminal space.
Yes.
We have a lot of places like that here. A lot of places that are like liminal spaces.
There is this old, like, it's kind of like Chuck E. Cheese, but...
Oh yeah, you're talking about, I know what you're talking about. The one in the square, the town square.
Yes.
We have a town square, chat. We have a town square. It's where we put the annoying people in the village in the, you know, those like wooden headlock thingies.
Oh my god.
And every day at 2 o'clock we ring the bell and everyone comes out with a bucket of tomatoes and throws it at them. Little sis got a town square. Yeah. I remember one time my PC was like super fucked up, and I was like I don't know what to fucking do. Like, I could just call like one of my shrimps over and ask them to fix it. I was like, what's the worst that can happen? Not my brightest idea, but anyway, oh hey, the emo got added, yay! Thank you, Polly. Anyways, so instead, my friend helped me bring my PC to like a local mom and pop like computer store, and I was like, what the fuck? Those exist here? I've like, you know, because it had been a while since I'd, you know, been back at home, and like the GPS took us to like the back of an alley, through the alley into like this weird like loading dock area, and I was like, where the
about to get kidnapped? Where
the fuck am I, bro? Like, what the fuck? And there's this tiny door. And it's like metallic. There is no windows or anything. It's just, you know, like those metal like industry doors with the tiny like vertical rectangular slot as a window. I'm like, is it in here? And so we walked in, and I was like, what the fuck? But they had a dog. They had a chow.
Really?
Oh, no, a Shar-Pei. It was a Shar-Pei. I remember.
Oh, really?
It was a very cute dog. That dog.
Aww.
Yeah, fixed my computer. Very nice.
The dog fixed your computer?
Yeah, the dog. It was the dog's shop.
That's so cute.
Yeah. He was even wearing a little purple sweater. It was very cute.
Oh, little sweater. Oh my goodness.
Whoa, whoa. Hope you have a nice day. I'm trying to think. What else? Do you remember like that old mall that like closed down? I don't think you were like alive. I don't think you were sentient yet. But I think you might have been like, I don't know, like some chromosomes or something. I have no idea. But you were like really, I don't know if you were around yet. But there was this like old thing, this old mall, and it closed down. It was like a local mall, and it would have been the perfect liminal space. There was like those weird fucking like neon round structures, kind of like, you know, like old like 90s, 80s malls and shit. And to the right, I remember like all the way to the right, because like years and years later, back in middle school, me and my, you know, the neighborhood kids gang. I was part of that age where you could like hang out with your neighborhood kid friends, and we'd like walk around and buy snacks at like gas stations and stuff. We walked all the way out there, and if you walk to the forest behind that, like,
I know what you're talking about,
abandoned lot, there was like a they called it the hobo house, but I think a bunch of kids built it. Yes. Wait, you've seen it?
I think I know where you're talking about.
Bro, that's crazy. It was a hobo house. It had like signs and everything, and like the police would always like take it down because, like, you know, it's private property, blah blah blah. But like the kids would always like spruce it back up and like do crazy shit in it, I guess.
Yeah.
It was the shack, the Shrek shack.
Oh.
I was chill like that. That's why they took me to the hobo hut.
What the?
Hideout of the youngins. They went into creative mode to build. Oh, what else? Yeah, I remember I was always like the person that introduced anime to everybody. Like everyone got into anime because of me. I was the
that makes sense.
I was the weeaboo converter.
I think my first anime.
Camilla, shut the fuck up.
The first anime that I watched without like
abridged anime. Oh, Attack on Titan, bro. I used to quote that word for word. I forced all my friends to watch it like over and over again until they all could recite it perfectly. And then I met Takahata. I had no idea that he worked on it for the longest fucking time. I swear that abridged series was easily my entire personality, like freshman and sophomore year. Anyways, yeah. So good. That shit was so funny, bro. Sorry, what were you saying?
I remember when you used to really be into the swimming anime.
Please don't ever mention that again on my stream. Please don't ever mention that again on my stream. Thank you. No. Don't talk. We're not gonna talk about that. We're not gonna talk about that. Anyways, every girl was. Okay, that's fair. How did you like the teeth man? I liked Makoto. He was my... I really liked Makoto. Makoto was my type. I'm done.
Oh, that's the only time you'll ever talk about it.
I like soft boy exterior, but yandere interior.
I remember when we both were very into Yuri on Ice.
We're not gonna talk about that either.
I don't think it was terrible.
Dude, I used to cry watching it. I'd be like, damn. Why this show hit a little different? I remember, I don't know, I think it was just the time, like the time of the year, like, damn, this is the only thing keeping me going right now.
No, actually.
Can you feel my heartbeat? I miss that. It was a good time. And then like all the weeaboos would get into ice skating.
Yeah, man. I remember I have a friend who watched it and then straight up like started taking figure skating classes.
I'm gonna be a figure skater now.
Good times.
Good times. Bro, I was a Yuzuru Hanyu fan before Yuri on Ice, okay? Fucking hate it here. What else? Man, I should have gape kept a little harder. Now everyone's a weeaboo.
No, you used to do it so hard. You wouldn't even
Bro,
let me watch
I was the gatekeeper of K-pop though. Like,
no, I remember there. I remember the time that you finally let me listen. You came up to me. It was like, we were about to leave an amusement park. We were with Dad and a cousin. And then you.
Why is this such a pivotal moment that you remember it so clearly?
I don't know, but I was getting ready to put in my earbuds and play it at like 2 volume so that you wouldn't hear it coming out of my earbuds because I was scared. And then you come up to me and you were like, "Listen, Tammy, I don't care if you listen to K-pop. Just don't let me know that you're listening to K-pop." And I was like, "Done, deal." I was like, "That's all you had to say." I busted up the M Black music. It was like, what is it? This is War.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh my god! I remember.
It's like I got into like 2nd gen K-pop. That was like me.
I think I was still 2nd gen.
You were like 2nd, 3rd gen.
I feel like, I think Blackpink is considered 3rd gen, right? But I didn't like Black. I think this is an
Be careful what you say! You'll kill me!
Me? I was about to say my opinion.
It doesn't matter! You're on my stream! Anyways, keep going. Let her speak. Okay.
Bang is considered 3rd gen? Wait. For real? Wait. I'm having a crisis.
The only K-pop thing that I've been keeping up with is iZone because AKB48 was in the running for who was gonna be placed in iZone, and I was a huge Hitomi stan, and yeah, and Nako, I love Nako so much, and they got it, and I love them, and I miss them. But yeah.
My favorite. Interesting. FT Island was 1st gen. Interesting.
Oh, then I was no. I thought first gen was like Shinhwa.
I think that's right. I think 2nd gen is like, according to this website that I'm looking at, because
I thought SE94 was like 1st gen.
Groups debuted between 2003 and 2011 are considered 2nd gen. So that's like M Black.
Okay, so yeah, I was 2nd gen.
Junior,
I was
and, like,
right.
Wonder Girls. Yeah, I wasn't. No, I never said you were.
No, I didn't say you were telling me I was wrong. I was just, people were, yeah.
I think most of the groups that I know are 2nd gen. I don't know. Let me look at 3rd gen, bro. I think the only group that I still keep up with, and like not even that much, is 17. I really like 17.
That's me with Girls' Generation.
Yeah.
They're like my girls, you know?
I went back to trying to keep up with BTS, but I just like don't like their new music as much as I like their old music.
Be careful! You're gonna kill me! You're gonna kill me, bro! You're gonna send them after me! I'm so scared! I'm done for, aren't I? It's over, isn't it? No, please. No, please listen to me. I love BTS. I've been listening to them ever since they covered Wild and Free. Please, give me a chance. I didn't say shit. I didn't say shit, Arby's. It was all her. I don't fucking know this bitch. She's not related to me anymore. I'll cut ties right now. Please spare me. You're donezo. Not my mods throwing me under the bus. It's all over, bro. 미안해. 미안해 하지마. Sorry.
It's not even BTS, man.
No, but I'm just saying sorry.
You should be saying Super Junior.
I'm sorry for my little sister's fake love. You guys have to forgive me. It was Haruman. Just like you know. Let's think about Haruman. Let's like a nice spring day. That would be so great. Maybe we could even you know, like or maybe I could, you know, get away from her by run. I'll just, you know, I'll run away right now, bro. Like I don't need to live with her, actually.
But I need you. Honey, you know.
I hate it here. This is horrific. Mom, pick me up. I'm scared. It was nice to know you, Bao. Thanks, guys. It's all good. Why? Why every time I bring you on, it's like a ticking time bomb?
I didn't realize that was wrong.
Can't wait to see Bao trending on Twitter now. I don't think I've ever trended on Twitter. Isn't that so fucked up, you guys? All these free Twitter bangers I give out, and I've never trended. What's up with that? Thoughts? Opinions? Hashtag Bao is over party.
I'll make you pancakes as an apology.
Is Roadhog and Junkrat siblings, or did I get one guide? You got one guide? They're just brothers in arms.
Why are you so interested by the lore?
Because they made me think they were brothers, and I was saying how, like, wow, Junkhog would be sounds like a legit ship name for them, and then they were like, wow. I was like, okay, so I'll never say that again. What about Hanzo and Genji? I'm kidding! I know they're brothers! Leave me alone.
And that's not gonna stop you?
Goodbye. I got one guide. Every day I'm one guide. I mean, that's the job, you know? You just gotta get the one guide. I'm going to burn something. Okay. Do it. Go on. Go ahead. What does Homelander say in the GIF? Go ahead. Let's light this thing up. Dun, 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 dun. Go ahead. Do it. Let's light this thing up. Have you watched The Boys yet?
Me?
Yeah.
No, remember after I watched the first episode with Dad, I was too scared.
Why were you scared?
Because well, no, it was just like it was a very desensitizing moment watching it with Dad.
Why do we accidentally always watch the most sus shit with Dad?
Listen, when you explained it to me, you were like, the way you made it sound was like a lot more satire-y than I thought.
I mean, it is. It gets even more satire-y.
I know, but I was not expecting to see what I saw in the first episode.
What did you oh.
You know?
Right.
And then Dad was just like really mad because he was like, why are they saying all these bad things about superheroes? Superheroes are good. And then I had to make it.
Oh, chat, you guys don't know, but my dad is a huge Marvel fan. Like, always sees all the movies, all the spin-offs, all the shows, takes my nieces and nephews all to the
And so when I was watching it, he got really mad. So then I had to make an analogy to like politics for him to be like, oh, I get it.
No! Why does he only understand that?
No, wait, did I tell you? I went, I went shopping with mom and our aunt, and I had to explain makeup to them in comparison to painting nails. Like, primer is the top coat, your foundation is the nail polish color, and then powder is your top coat, is what I had to say in order to have mom understand what she needed to get for, like, face makeup.
Wait, that's actually so smart because, like, the functions are pretty much the same.
I know. It was so funny because her and our aunt were just like, wow, that's actually genius. They had like a whole epiphany. They were like, wow, this is so valid. And I was like, yeah.
Actual giga brain. I think you're smarter than me, honestly.
I'm not good at memorizing things. I have to... It's a lot of like... When I study, I have to...
I think you're just naturally smart. Like, I don't think I'm naturally smart. Like, I have to put a lot of, like, brain energy into, like, active recall for things to just stick.
I feel like I have to be, like, interested, or it has to be something that I've done for a while for me to, like... I don't know. Maybe I also just am self-doubting. Because I think you were the sibling who had better grades in school.
I was until...
I don't know. I mean, like... Because we took like the same classes in high school.
Nice. Bring back the geography questions. What's a good geography question? Name 2 countries underneath Russia.
Underneath Russia?
Yeah.
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Why don't you answer it first?
China. Okay, now you go.
Well, I was gonna say China.
Okay, well, I already said it.
Well, what the fuck is it? Mongolia, right? Do I have to say another one?
You looked at chat.
No.
Yeah?
I'm literally finishing my diamond painting, bro.
Okay, fine. Who said Antarctica? Who said Sogma?
Hey, look. It's the country that you thought wasn't real. Kazakhstan.
I fucking hate you. I hate you. The North Pole.
My wife.
Just kill me, bro. Just kill me. Put me out of my misery. Central America, head ass.
Hey, stop that.
No, I will not. Did you ever cheat on a test? I did nothing but cheat in high school.
Yeah.
I was in a huge cheating ring. Literally would buy test answers.
Did you actually?
Yeah, off my friends. I did that. I even did that in college. I would just buy people's, like, homeworks. I mean, I still have to learn it. I just, you know, if it was homework, then I don't fucking care. Homework is useless.
No, you just make friends with you just make friends with people in the class. Then you don't have to pay. What are you doing?
I don't want to make friends.
Or it's like you just ask to be put into like a giant group chat with everyone, and then everyone's just like, "Hey, yo."
Just get with the professors, Lamau. I would if my professor was Rick Sanchez.
Stop it!
I would.
Stop!
I would be such a teacher's pet.
Please stop.
Okay.
Please. I'm scared.
Why do you think I turned out the way I did compared to you?
Trauma.
Oh.
I think personally, our parents
Not you and Peach saying the same thing at the same time!
That's funny. In all honesty, I think it's because I think it's because you didn't have guidance. Like, at least when I was growing through it, I had you to talk to about it. And like mom and dad had like a rough idea of like what was going on
because they went through me.
Yeah. Exactly.
Ooh.
And
Ooh.
yeah. Yeah.
At least my ass fat. Yeah.
Oh.
I'll confirm to be an okay sibling. L. What? That's a W! It's great that y'all can talk as siblings. It's refreshing. Yeah. This is my bestie. Bao walked so she could run.
Exactly.
Wait, that's so funny. Damn. I'm better. I'm stronger.
I wonder what people, if I had like a, I don't know what people think if I had a VTuber model, I don't know what people think it would be.
Oh yeah. I think I said before you'd be a capybara.
I want to see that.
Be a really cute capybara tuber.
I want to see that. I think that'd be fun. I'm just the world's giant rat.
The world's giantest ratist.
Capybaras are the world's largest rodent.
Maybe I'll commission someone to draw you. That would be really cute. A rodent of unusual size. Coconut doggy! Okay, I pull up. Hop out at the after party. Me and all my friends, we're about to get night.
No one appreciates the capybara memes I send. I have so many good ones, and everyone's like, why do you care so much? And I'm like, it's funny.
Go check my chat right now. I got nothing but capybara memes. Guys, hit her with the capybara bomber. A rat from New York City.
Oh my god. You know what that reminds me of? The rats in Vietnam.
Capybara bomber.
Fucking big. No, do you remember the rats in fucking
Oh my
Vietnam?
god, bro. Dude,
huge.
They're huge.
They're so fat.
They're really fucking big. Same with cockroaches. Humongous.
Dude,
now let me be clear. Wow.
Do you remember the bats? They were huge.
Yeah, we got fruit bats in Vietnam. Flying foxes.
There used to be bats like around the street lights.
Oh yeah, I'd see them too.
I remember, you know what? I remember witnessing like a robbery. Do you remember that?
I remember that. Bro.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I watched the most Scooby-Doo like goofy robbery occur in the back streets of Vietnam when I was a child. It was crazy.
Yeah.
I just remember just chilling in the back, sitting in my little plastic chair, my little, you know, those like little kid plastic chairs and with a little kid table. I'm just chilling, you know, minding my own business, just looking out at the streets like, ah, yeah. I have lung cancer now. And then everyone just, I heard this commotion to the right of me. And then, like, there was this guy, like, limping and running down the street. And I'm like, okay. And then, like, a couple minutes later, there was, like a group, like a mob of people. And they're like, hey, kid, did you see a hurt guy limp this way? And I was like, yeah, he went that way. And they're like, all right, thanks. And they're like, you know, running after him, like yelling and just like, you know, talking to all the people out in the streets to see if they're like hiding him or some shit. And like, I guess they were gonna go beat the shit out of him because he just robbed a store. And then I'm just chilling again, and that same guy, the robber, the robbery guy, I don't know where he came from, but he came back and walked the other way, and I was like, ooh, that mob earlier must have taken the wrong street. Ooh.
I thought he got away on a motorcycle, no?
Were you even there?
Yes! I was literally standing, like, and with our relatives when it happened.
I don't remember you.
What the fuck?
Are you sure he got away?
I swear. I think it's either he got away on the motorcycle or they tried chasing him with the motorcycle because they couldn't.
I'm pretty sure they tried chasing him with the motorcycle.
Well, either way, they didn't catch the mans. He got away.
Yeah, he said furry run.
I think he stole a laptop.
How do you remember this?
Because I remember asking around. I was like, what happened? And then I think one of our relatives was like, I think so he stole a laptop. Because I swear he was carrying something.
Yeah, the rest of his pride after getting his shit rocked.
Oh, I remember, you know what? I was playing with our younger like family friends and cousins, and we were playing with like the neighbor's kid, and we were playing soccer. And then one of our cousins kicks the ball into a road, and this giant truck comes, runs over the ball. Car runs over the ball, and the kid is just looking at the road, and he's like 6, and he runs inside, and you can hear him crying to his mom. His mom comes out and starts yelling at us. She is fucking going at us, and we all just dip.
I think the most awkward relative like interaction I had was like, okay, so I've gone to Vietnam twice. Once when I was like, I don't know, like single digit age, and then another time when I was like double digit age. I was like still kind of like a preteen. And the first time I went, huh?
I remember.
No, don't know my age. Okay. Anyways.
I was just gonna say, I remember.
Oh.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Anyways. Oh yeah. I don't know if you remember that, but there was this like relative who was in a wheelchair, and I remember talking to him, and he was like telling me his life story, and I was just sitting on his lap because like, I don't know, I just sit on like, you know, like my uncle's laps, and he's telling me his life story, and I'm listening, and I'm crying because he's like, you probably won't see me again the next time you come back to Vietnam. The cancer will have taken me. And I was like really sad. I've never had to, I don't know, confront the like human mortality, like that life is finite. And the concept to me was just so sad. Like, this person I'm talking to right now, I'm never gonna see them again. And like, I was really sad and I was crying. And then the next time I came back, he was still alive, and he had beef with my dad because I guess he like fucked up something at my sister's wedding, and like he owed us a bunch of money, and he was like kind of ghosting my dad. And I was like, oh.
Oh.
And then I remember like the guy, he kept trying to get my dad's number because like my dad kept shit talking him, and he was like, quit shit talking me. And then I ran into him like by accident because like my cousin, I don't know, I was at someone's house, and I guess he just happened to live nearby, and I remember he threw a cell phone at my cousin's head, and my cousin's like my age, but I've never met such a feisty like Vietnamese girl in my life. Like, damn, this bitch had a mouth on her. I never dreamed of talking like as aggressively as her to like another adult. And anyway, so this guy, he throws a cell phone at her forehead, and she was like, bro, what the fuck? And like threw it back at him. I was like, what's happening? And it was some crazy shit. They were going at it, and then I guess and then he confronted my dad, and I was like, I have trust issues now. Laughs and confused. Anyways, so yeah, that's the time my cousin got beat up by my I don't know if he's a relative or not, but just some guy. He might have just been some guy. I had no idea.
I remember one of our family friends had a truck, or like had like a food stand, a food cart that they used to sell like snails on and scallops.
Oh yeah, and the snails would crawl everywhere.
Yes, and then we used to just pick them off and throw them back in, so they.
Yeah. The snail truck, guys. Yeah. Believe it or not, we had a snail truck. It was like a little snail cart. Just snails everywhere. The whole cart was just snails.
Yeah. No, because they were like little scallops too. Those are so good. You used to put like a little bit of egg in it, and then some peanuts and scallions. Ooh.
Who said
I miss that?
A snart. Yeah. That's crazy.
I know. I miss the temples. The temples were cool. I remember when I first discovered like putting bags over your shoes, and I was like, what the fuck are we doing?
To keep them clean, or?
Yeah.
Oh.
Keep the temple nice and pristine. Apparently we have, I remember, I guess like one time we were there, we like went to a temple to visit our uncle. I had no idea we had an uncle who was a monk.
I have no idea. I think it was a bat pagoda. Yeah, we went to the bat pagoda. Why is Bao talking to Billie Eilish?
Huh?
Someone said you sound like Billie Eilish. Sing Bad Guy right now.
I don't know that song.
I'm the bad guy.
You sound like Halsey, bro, when you do that. She doesn't, I don't think she sings in cursive.
Love yourself. You like the way you looked at me. Oh, baby, you should go and fuck yourself. How was that? Was that good?
That was pretty accurate, I'd say. Remember we used to have like full conversations in cursive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the bad guy. Dar. I miss Vietnam. I would go back. I talked to IPN. I was like, yo, we should just get a vacation home in Vietnam. You just like go to Vietnam whenever like life gets a little too hard. We go back home to the Wei Hung.
I miss the tide pools and then finding little crabs in them.
Yeah, I miss that too. There's like you can watch like the little not snails, but like the clams like dig into the sand.
Yes, I loved like catching them, putting them all in a bucket.
Yeah, and all the like lizards everywhere.
Oh my goodness.
There's toke geckos, the blue and red ones. Those are toke geckos.
I remember.
It's interesting because like in English they're called toke geckos, and then in Vietnamese they're called takea. Like because that's it, but they're both named after the sound that they make. They're just interpreted in two different languages.
It's like how princess in, I think, Korean and in Vietnamese and I think in Chinese all sound the same.
Chua?
Chua? And then I don't remember how it's said in Korean, but they're like pretty similar.
What is princess in Korean?
I'm gonna look it up.
I don't know either. I know Gongju. Oh wow, that sounds just like Gongju. But we have an A at the end.
Yeah. See? That's what I'm saying.
That's crazy, bro.
Did you know? I'm pretty sure it's accurate, but like Vietnamese the writing system for Vietnamese used to be characters. Because I think it was derived from Chinese, I believe. And then like the French came and then we had to turn everything into a phonetic spelling.
I'm not trying to make fun of y'all, but the sound seems to crap out when y'all speak in your native tongue. What do you mean, bro? Not only did you make fun of us, you racist! What? No way, bro. Ain't no way. You can't say, it's like saying no offense and then saying the most vile fucking shit to ever like grace someone's ears, bro. Ain't no way, bro. You think English sounds nice in another country? Think again.
Damn.
Bruh.
I'm not
Ceiling
racist,
fan
but...
skeleton. Wow. That's crazy. Really takes me back to middle school in the Midwest. Thanks for that. Always gotta keep me humbled, you know?
Reminds me of the elementary school days.
Jam, a man of fortune.
Someone told me English sounds like choking on food.
That's how you get someone to just never speak again. And Jay must seek his fortune. Stop with that line. It's so good. What does Duma mean exactly? Duma nuts fit in your mouth. Henry Avery's 1994. Honestly, I think that like I don't know. We don't know, me and my little sister, we don't know much about Vietnamese history. We just know things from our parents, but honestly, like the things that our parents taught us, like I don't think are like
I don't
I
know
don't
how
think
accurate
I don't know how accurate it is, like, because there are a lot of feelings involved, and like I'm not like I am not as educated, like, you know, I grew up here. We're pretty much American. I don't know shit. I don't want to have an opinion, but like I feel like sometimes like we're kind of forced to have one, and like it makes me uncomfortable because then like it affects like, you know, like who my parents are like okay with me being friends with. Like me and a lot of like other like Viet kids my age in America, like we've all had like similar experiences where our parents like trauma of war has like affected how we like interact with other Vietnamese kids depending on like their dialect and stuff. So it's very like sad.
Yeah,
but
we have a relative who speaks in northern dialect, and for the longest time when I was a kid, like I associated her like dialect.
Wait, be careful! Be careful! I don't want to get in trouble.
I was gonna say like I couldn't understand her, and you know, parents never taught us how to speak. You know.
Yeah, our parents did not teach us like other like dialects at all, and then like I feel like because of that, like depending on, because I believe like if you watch like Vietnamese media, it's like
it's all northern dialect.
Yeah, it's not in the dialect that we speak, and we can't like understand. And like when I watch YouTube videos in Vietnamese, I can't understand.
No, because I don't know. And then like it's weird because our mom knows, is it central dialect for Vietnam?
Oh yeah, my mom can hear Hue accent, but we cannot.
No. So it's odd. And our dad, when he was a teacher, he used to teach northern dialect. And so they just never passed it on to us. And I would say a lot of the Vietnamese friends I have, when I meet their relatives, most of them speak northern dialect.
Oh, you're onto something. Why is that Bowser gift doing something to me? What the hell is wrong with you? Alright, I'll send it to you. Looked at Oris. I just wish that like someone like could just TLDR everything I need to know about like how to, I don't know. You know those like videos of like the entire history of the world. I wish someone could do that for me, but like in Vietnamese. Because I feel like I don't know, you grow up here and you don't feel like you belong here because you look different from everyone else. Well, obviously because we fucking live in the Midwest. There's no other, there's like one other Asian kid in our school. And then you go back to Vietnam and you're like, damn, I don't belong here either. Okay, all right, feels good, man.
That's funny. I wrote my college essay about that.
Oh.
I wrote about how I felt like I was not Asian enough, but then how I felt like I acted too like Americanized.
You know that one episode, you guys, in BoJack Horseman, where that one bitch goes back to Vietnam? Literally, that was like, damn, that was a little too real.
Yeah.
What else? Oh yeah, and then they played the BoJack opening in Vietnamese. Every time I watch that episode, that shit throws me off so quick. I'm like, why do I understand it? Why do I understand it? It's so crazy. Năm mười mấy có một con ngựa nghe BoJack. Tôi là con. What I like?
Do you remember Vietglish Fun?
What? I try not to.
Why? She was so funny.
It's a little cringe now.
I mean, it is now, but back then it was like it was so nice seeing like a Vietnamese content creator, you know?
Yeah. Go jack me off, bozo. What the fuck?
Oh,
be funnier.
Do better.
That was dog shit. Be funnier. Ew, I hate that emote so much. XDD. That is the worst emote ever. It looks like a moldy bread, but like a cat. Aww. Why you hate us? Ew, stop spamming that shit. It looks so fucking ugly. Oh my god, Jesus fuck. Mom, they're spamming XDD again. Why? Bro, I don't know. I have Vietnamese friends, but like none of my Vietnamese friends are like, I don't know how to describe it. There's always like some like, I don't know. They're either like not super Vietnamese or like they just aren't like, they don't speak it. And like I'm embarrassed to speak it. Or like I'm too shy to speak it. I think the only person I talk to in Vietnamese often is IPN.
I think
I like it. I like when IPN randomly initiates conversation with me in Vietnamese and then I can reply and it's funny.
All the friends that I have that are my age who speak Vietnamese don't speak Vietnamese. I have one friend whose parents
you're like I think
my generation just like never learned Vietnamese.
Yeah,
so then when like relatives or just older people see me and know that I can speak and I can like very minimally like read and write, they're so impressed. And I'm not even at bare minimum, bro. Like, what?
IPN feels lag, man. How to speak Vietnam class? I can't. I don't know how to teach anyone Vietnamese. I do not know enough. I just be knowing some words.
It's so
tonal.
Mm-hmm. You have to know like the accents and all that, and it's a doozy.
It's a bit of a doozy.
It's a bit of a little doozy.
Got me minge in a twist.
Please.
What did I say today when we were at the grocery store?
It's a bit nippy.
It's a bit nippy out here. Feeling a bit of a chill. Me clunge is about to flutter off. It's very windy today.
It was. It's so gloomy today. So sad.
It's a bit nippy the way you minge on me clunge. Bit of a chill in it. XDD.
That was a good one.
It's a good thing we're not British.
Yeah.
It's too bad British aren't real.
I thought Ohio wasn't real.
Ohio is a state of mind.
It's Tuesday, isn't it?
Tuesday, isn't it? Right here, I am real. Chat, mods, get rid of him. I'm kidding. Tuesday, innit? XDD. Where are the people who say Zeta instead of Z?
Huh?
Who says Zeta? Zed? Oh my god, I love Zed. Hilarity. Oh, wait, is Zed from Valorant? Who the fuck's Zed? Who the fuck's Zed? Is there a new character in Valorant I'm missing?
I think they're just messing with you.
You mean from League? Someone said from Valorant. Don't look at me. No, shut up, Camilla. That is from. I'm just reading a comment. Scroll back up. That wasn't me. Oi, mate, can you pass the bottle of water?
the bottle of water.
What's decades? What's decades? I'll never forget that. It's kind of like how Numi was like, what is a ROM? What's decades? What's a ROM? I hate her. She's the only one in our friend group with a degree, by the way. Only one. Mashallah, we will take the Nexus soon. I can't. Communication major, by the way. So good at communicating.
I can't.
The new me splaining. I can't.
Please, I can't. This is so funny.
Doesn't Yuzu have a culinary degree? And eating ass, maybe.
Oh my god, please.
I'm pretty sure we're both med school dropouts.
Who do you think is a better cook, me or you?
Oh, you, for sure. I think you have the, I think you and I both have the, like, you know, we're able to, like, taste test, but, like, I think your cooking skills are better than mine. Because, like, I think baking is objectively harder than, like, cooking food.
Well, I think baking is harder than cooking. Baking is like a science almost, basically.
Yeah, it's like chemicals and shit.
I tried making macarons once. They're so hard.
They're very hard.
Our older sister, like over quarantine, got super good at baking. Like, I don't know what happened.
What the fuck? How come, bro? How come I didn't take care of I didn't take advantage of quarantine.
I was depressed.
I got a cat and I got high.
I got a quarantine cat.
Oh yeah, you got a quarantine cat family. What do you mean?
That's true.
I was baking during quarantine, all right?
I did a lot of cooking. I made a lot of pasta.
Oh yeah, I did build my career during COVID. Wait, never mind. Just kidding.
Well,
I forgot.
Oh my god.
I forgot. Wait, okay, I'm done.
The memory of a goldfish.
Sorry. I forgot. Yeah, guys, you remember how I thought this year was my 3rd anniversary?
Damn.
It's all downhill from here, honestly. Let's be honest, chat. Chat, let's be honest. Any Babble buddies left? You can be honest with me. You can be honest with me. Don't use. How does your brain work? That's the problem, Camilla. It doesn't. I am. People cry. People leave. No more. I'm only subbed because of a bit, honestly. No, but I get it. Nothing is more important than the bit. The bit is above all. Do not ever threaten the bit, okay? Like, never jeopardize the bit. Commit to the bit. The Babble biddies, you know? Al gets mad if you don't commit to the bit. I do. Shox, I literally made Shox reread the entire script and we had to start from the beginning for the bit. She roasts me all the time. He ruins all of my bits. Like, he doesn't fucking read the script. Always goes off script and then fucks it all up. I have to do it again. And at that point, it's like, you know, what's the point?
Valid.
I had such a good fucking joke. I saw the lineup. I was running down mid, and this man just starts spraying in fucking A spawn at a wall. That's what he did.
Not surprised.
MLG Grievous, thank you so fucking much for the 5k bits. Holy hecky. The bit. He stuck to the bit. Let's go. Bow out here like a Hollywood director herding cats. That's true. Cammy, what do you think was my worst public, like, what's the worst thing I've done in public?
Worst thing you've done in public?
Yeah.
Oh.
Go on.
Like, I don't, be yourself, I guess?
Damn.
I'm just kidding. I think, I don't know, that's too hard. There's a lot of things you've done. I think I blocked it from my memory.
Okay. Thanks.
Well, at first I thought you meant in public, like with me. But you're not embarrassing, like, in person. You only do like embarrassing things online.
Like what?
Like admitting you're a furry, having a thing for Rick.
Ooh.
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 Not my.
I remember
Not my
opening up
proudest
Twitter
moments.
once. I remember opening up Twitter once and seeing your foot in the toilet.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Yeah. You know.
Am I well adjusted though? Like, you know. Think I have it all together, or like.
I mean, yeah.
Nice.
I mean, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Who do you think is more well adjusted, me or our older sister?
Probably you.
Fuck yeah.
I feel like I don't know. There was that whole thing where she like, I don't know.
Do you think I'm the most well-adjusted sibling out of all of us?
Probably.
Fuck yeah.
I'd say you've got it pretty well.
Take that, chat! Sorry.
I take it back.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think you're the most normal sibling.
I think I'm the most boring sibling. I don't think I'll a real talk. I had like a crisis last night.
People will call normal people boring because they can't stomach the thought that they're fucking up their lives, and so they must find a way to ridicule the people that aren't doing so.
Damn.
It's true.
It's like, I don't know. I like, cause I always have like these random life crises where I'm like, what am I doing and all that, and then I keep automatically comparing myself to you and our older sister, even though you guys are like light years ahead of me in terms of like chapters of our lives, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so annoying because I keep having to remind myself that, and that it's not, there's no race, there's no competition. But I feel like as a child, like I was so used to like dad comparing us that I automatically think it's like a race, like a little competition.
Thanks, Dad.
Thanks, Dad.
Thanks for sabotaging our friendship.
True.
Kinda did though.
Yeah. I don't know. And then he used to like compare us to our cousins and all that, and just like, and then
Whoa.
Yeah, you know, just the normal things.
My shit's broken.
What the hell?
I think it's connected to my. Is it alive now? My model died. Whoa.
Did you fix it?
I might have to close it and open it.
Retro, Shaggy.
Why is she pulsing? Yes. Hi, Jojo. Want to say hi to my friends?
Is he gonna caterwaul again?
Want to burp?
Oh my god, I can hear him. So handsome. Bro,
Hi,
Mitzi is just
handsome baby.
Mitzi has been passed out on my bed since you put her in here to eat.
Yeah, I had a feeling she'd like your room.
She's always liked my room. She always be sleeping in my bed.
The vibes are just better.
I know.
She doesn't have to deal with these two bozos.
My room is like Cat Central Hub.
It is Cat Central Hub. Jojo, what do you have to say? How do you feel about my cats?
Me?
Yeah, tell everyone about what though?
I was gonna tell him about his bowel problems. Now he drank too much milk.
He stole milk from my cat. Like my cat, we have a really old family cat that likes to drink milk, and you know she's old. She gets to be happy and eat whatever she wants because she's old. And he stole a bunch of milk and now he has diarrhea. Good job, Jojo.
Amazing.
Good job, buddy.
Anyway,
I hope it was worth it.
There are, in the house right now, we have 7 cats. We have our family cat, my 3 cats, and then Bao's 3 cats.
Jojo has a little underbite and it's very cute.
I always say this, but I think I like Pinko more.
Everyone says they like Jojo more.
I like Pinko's personality. Actually, I think both of them are very sweet, but I think Pinko is cuter.
Everyone says that Jojo is cuter.
I think Jojo looks like a more distinguished gentleman.
He's a distinguished gentleman. Panko just be eaten.
I love Pinko.
Panko, the world eater. Jormungand.
Simple Pinko enjoyers.
Simple Panko enjoyers. She was my second daughter ever. Or no, she's my second.
No, she's your third.
Third.
Well, or would she be fourth?
Tabby was more like a family cat.
Okay. Because you had Rin and then Mitzi.
I had Rin, Mitzi, then Panko, then Jojo.
I had Bella and Yumi and Selena, and then I have my one and only son Haku.
I also have one son.
Do you ever think there will be a time where like you'll like
not have a pet?
Yeah.
I like how I could just read your mind.
Thanks.
We do that a lot, chat. Like we like read each other's minds, and we will do the same action and then notice that we perform the same action and then make the same noise in response to the action.
I remember that happened for
There's like layers to it. It's so strange.
I remember we did that for an entire day, and I
kept happening.
I was over it.
I was like, this bitch stole my fucking NPC logs, bro. What the fuck?
Can you finish each other's sentences? Yeah.
Probably, yeah. We've done it before. That time where we went to the bathroom at the same time, stared at each other, made the same noise, said the same thing, started laughing.
Yes. It was literally just a straight, like, 5 minutes of us doing the same fucking thing. It's so terrifying.
It was weird. It was so strange. I was like, stop it! Stop it! I literally did that today. We were like, oh.
I know.
Oh. We do the Midwest thing where we're like, oh. Just gonna scoot right past you.
Mom said it was my turn with the brain cell.
So true. I don't think I will ever not have a cat, honestly. I think I would die.
Sometimes I think, like, if one cat passes, like, that's it. I'm done. But
I always think that. Like, I always think that.
It's like my ultimatum. I just wish they'd never die.
Yeah. If they die, I die.
No, let's literally be.
Like, I don't need to live this long on Earth, you know? Like, I should just be able to, like, give my years to, like, someone else that, like...
I want to, like, I wish I could equal out my years between my pets.
Yeah, so we can all die at the same time.
Yes, exactly. I
mean, the sun's gonna randomly explode one day, so, like...
Yeah, think about it.
Yeah. It's just like a... What about with the content? Well, it's just kind of like a subathon. It has to end one day.
Damn.
I've gotta raid someone, bros. Sorry.
What about your pets can live just as long as humans? I think if a pet could live as long as a human without any, like, medical or, like, without any health repercussions, that'd be great. But it's so sad to see, like, your cats live for a long time to just, like, watch them slowly, like, degrade because of, like, a medical condition.
Well, I mean, that's the thing that, like, takes most cats is a medical condition. If it's not old age, then it's medical condition, which age itself is a medical condition.
It's just like the cat I received on Halloween.
Yeah, feels bad. The way that blanket, that space, that heater thing, the heater pad.
It's cursed. Oh my god.
It's cursed.
So there's a heater. It used to belong to Rin, and then she passed away on the heater. Well, not really, but she is like on her deathbed was the heater basically.
Yeah.
And then on my birthday, which was Halloween.
Like so this Halloween, this happened.
like literally a month ago.
Is that a boy
It was like,
smell?
oh, a friend of ours found a cat on her porch.
Yes, I smell it.
Brought it to my house, and then we took it to the emergency hospital. They told us that his chances were like very slim, and then we were like, let's give him a shot, like regardless. And then after that, they were closing, and so like, you have to, the best thing you can do is like take him to a 24-hour care facility. And then I was like, I didn't know what to do. I was so ready to like take it to the 24-hour care facility. But then it was we basically decided to see like if he would survive till the morning. But then as soon as we got home, he passed away on the same heater. And so that heater is just cursed.
Yeah. It's got 2 dead cats on it.
Yeah.
Feels bad, man. Honestly, you like went way like you went like above and beyond for like a cat you've like never met before.
It just feels so sad because like it's like why I want to like, because honestly like that's why I want like when I'm older I just want to like own like a cat sanctuary. Like I don't like whether it's like senior cats or like cats with medical conditions, because it's just so sad. Like we have such like an overpopulation of cats because people don't understand like the process of TNR, which is like trap, neuter, release, even for feral cats. And then like some people just like, it makes me mad to see some people not like properly taking care of their companions, because it's like, what's the point of getting a companion if you're not gonna properly take care of them? Like literally today I was about to drop a friend off at work when I went outside and I saw someone's dog, and it's terrible because the dog had a collar but not a tag. So it was like, where do I return this poor dog if he has no tag?
Yeah.
And like, and I tried, it's so sad because like I keep having to like, I keep being told like you can't save all of them, but it's like that doesn't mean like I'm not gonna try not to, because it's so sad. Like why would I not like at least try and just like let it be?
True and real.
Because then you just get such like a strong feeling of like helplessness, because no matter like if you do as much as you can, because then it's like, you know, oh,
bruh, you can't save them all, you see. You can't save them all.
I know.
Well, it's good that you're a kind cowboy.
Yeah, I like the ideal life is to just like own like a nice house, whether it's small with a lot of spacious land, so I can sanction like a bunch of cats and they can just like roam around without worrying about cars. What is this size chart?
Nothing.
What in the world? Oh my god, did you know I'm shorter than a minion?
How tall is a minion?
The one with 2 eyes is 5'7".
Are you lying to me?
No.
I'm shorter than a minion.
We're shorter than a minion.
Why?
Someone has to fix the size chart.
Someone has to fix the size chart. Someone's got to add a minion now.
It's wrong.
5'7"? Holy fuck.
Yeah. Do you know the one I'm talking? I don't remember the names. Is it Kevin? It's Kevin the minion. I think he's 5'7".
Wait, how tall is Toad?
Tall as Toad?
Yeah. Mario.
Or where did I see? Hold on.
Damn.
Or maybe I'm wrong. Hold on. Someone told me it was 5'7". Never mind. I have lied to. Apparently the height of a minion is 3 feet 7 inches.
Lied to me.
I was lied to.
Wait, you're talking about Fall Guys then. Fall Guys is like the tall one. Look it up.
Wait.
Or is it the Among Us guys?
Okay, one thing is telling me that a minion is 5 one thing is telling me 5 feet. Something is telling me 3 feet.
Don't worry, I'm just cleaning my microphone. There's cat hair on it again. I just cleaned it. Damn it. Listen, I'm 5 foot. I made it. I don't care.
True.
I can wear heels and kind of get away with being normal height. Whatever.
That's true. Honestly, if I had like 2 or 3 more inches to my height, I think I'd be satisfied.
Yeah, I want 2 more inches. That would be great.
Wait,
I just want to be like, I feel like 5'3" is the best height.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on. I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom. Potty break.
Okay. Go ahead. Half an inch would suffice. Put some inches in me. I mean, what? Oh! 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 I love Camilla's huh noise. It's so funny. Oh! 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 I want 2 less, bro. I'm 6'3". It's fucking annoying. Really? Damn. Don't girls like guys when they're like 6 foot? I'm kind of scared of guys like that are 6 foot, bro. They're like walking buildings. Literal titans. They're literal titans compared to me. Wait, chat, give me your size charts right now. I did this in Bobble Chat the other day and it was really funny. Okay. Chat number 1. Holy. Okay, I see a lot of 5'6". I see a lot of 6'3". 6'7"? Bro, you're lying. No way you're 6'7". Shut up. What else? I see 5'5". I see 5'10". And then I'll add me. 5'0". Alright. This is very sad. Sad. Bow short. Here is our heights chat. I am literally this tall. If you ever wanted to know how tall I come up to you, it's not very far. Whoever's 6'3", I'm basically talking to your nipples. Whoever's 5'5", you know, we're still talking. I'm probably gonna focus on your nose and your mouth probably more. Whoever's 5'10", like, you know, you should probably, you know, count your days, because you say one thing wrong, it's very, very easy for me to just jump and fucking headbutt your chin, instantly knocking you out, perhaps for eternity. So, just saying. We have to kneel to talk to bow. Actually, shut the fuck up. You guys are awful. Count your fucking days, okay? The shorter I am, the closer to hell I am. True. I am... Who do you think has the worst temper out of all of our sisters?
Our oldest sister.
Probably our older sister. You guys thought I was bad? You guys have not met my older sister.
She scares me sometimes.
She scares me too. And that says a lot.
There was one time, I remember her and her husband got into an argument, and she grabbed like a bat and then just... Do you remember this?
Does it include violence?
To a car.
Oh. Ooh.
And And Mans is a big car guy.
Ooh.
And so that, like, destroyed him.
When's Big Station coming over? Hell no.
It'd be so funny.
Hell no.
She'd be like, what the hell?
Hell no. My sister, you guys, I don't think you guys would vibe with her. She says a lot of out-of-pocket things.
Yeah. Yeah. She is a lot older than us.
She's the type to, you know, you walk in the house, you're like, hey, everybody, happy Thanksgiving. And she's just like, damn, you got fat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does say that.
Okay. Hello to you too.
She makes
She just be saying shit.
Yeah, she has no filter.
No filter.
She just comes up to me and she's like, she will...
What's her star sign? Isn't she...
She was born in January.
Well, she's an Aquarius. Or is she? January 7th.
She's either in a... Yeah.
17th, right?
Yeah,
Zodiac
no,
sign. No.
There's that.
Wait, January?
Capricorn.
No, she's Capricorn.
Interesting.
Wait, that makes so much sense.
Does it?
Yeah, Capricorns are like known for being like super motivated, like girl boss, like probably should own a business. She does own a business.
Well, she does own it, yeah.
A Virgo and a Capricorn would be an excellent couple. What is our brother-in-law's star sign? Isn't he like a July baby?
Yeah.
July zodiac sign.
I don't think that's a Virgo. I thought Virgos are
Taurus?
No, that's like
No, July. July, right?
July would be like Leos.
Oh wait, that's July 23rd.
I think what's before Leo?
Cancer.
Yeah.
Really? He's a Cancer?
I think so.
Well, that makes sense. He's goofy.
He is, yeah.
A little too goofy.
He used to, as a child, when I was a kid, he used to take me for like car rides and he'd like drift.
Yeah. Our brother-in-law would literally take us drifting.
Yeah.
It was really fun.
He took me go-karting. He took me go-karting once. It was so fun.
My brother-in-law was cool.
Until he wasn't. Until I got older and realized.
I mean, he was cool as a, you know, teen.
As a kid, yeah.
Just unfortunately never really grew past that.
Yeah.
Moj. Wicked. You and I are Scorpios.
Yeah. Does it make sense? I don't know if it makes sense for me. I don't.
What's that?
He's born February 2nd.
Aquarius.
Yeah. Mom is July 17th.
Also a Cancer? Yeah.
Or is that Capricorn? No.
No.
Capricorn.
What?
Mom is a Capricorn.
Capricorn is... No, Capricorn is January. Wait.
Yeah, January 17th.
Oh, Mom is a Capricorn.
Yeah.
Wait, Mom and
our older sister are Capricorns.
Oh.
We are Scorpios. And our father is
Aquarius.
Aquarius.
Was their personality. Okay. Advanced, self-reliant, clever, exceptional, and optimistic. Resist classification. Some are... Oh. These are fun. I like reading them. They're just fun. It's funny when they like line up with like a person and then you can make fun of them.
Excuse me.
Excuse you. Excuse me.
Sorry. Excuse you.
You're a Scorpio. We can't get along. I love Scorpios and Cancers.
Do you know your rising?
I'm a Cancer.
I think...
So I'm like extra emotional and smooge.
Wait, hold on. I was born in the evening. I know that.
Meow. Hi, Suki.
What does that mean?
Meow.
Why are you doing that?
Meow. I see my friend in chat. I'll meow him back. We're talking right now. I'm a Scorpio with Libra rising. Libra personality. Oh my god. Chat, we're talking about our moon signs together. This is so fun. Guys, what crystal do I need to shove up my ass to get bitches?
Oh my god.
Okay. So Libras are known for being charming, beautiful, and well-balanced. They make things orderly and aesthetically pleasing.
Wait, I found it. Okay. I'm a Scorpio sun.
Rose quartz. Shungite. Shungite. That'll keep the 5G waves away from me. Yes, sir.
What does it mean if I'm a rising Aries?
Aries are like very fire. It's a fire sign. So you're like you're spontaneous and courageous. You have a sense of adventure and love to explore. You're bold, determined, and great at initiating new projects. Their high energy can initiate quick actions.
I don't know if that's accurate.
I don't think that's accurate at all. You're like the complete opposite.
That's what I'm saying. My moon is a Taurus.
Your moon? Taurus? Yeah. Taurus is my sister sign. And you're my sister.
That's true.
You're stubborn and sensual. Down to earth, tenacious, reliable, loyal, and sensual. You're more of a Taurus than you are Aries.
I know. I don't know if the time is accurate.
Oh no, the astrology is wrong. You'll have to re-roll.
What the?
Sorry.
How do I? Damn, I don't know. I think you're supposed to know your rising from like what time you were born, but yeah. I don't think our parents know what time I was born. I just remember like you used to tell me as a kid that because I was born you couldn't go trick-or-treating. So I assumed like in the evening.
If I remember correctly, it was like late afternoon.
Really?
Yar. Oh, our birth certificates don't have shit on it.
Yeah.
I've seen it. Don't fucking tell me what is and isn't on my birth certificate.
Damn.
Forged. Shut up.
You know your blood type?
Nope.
I know my blood type.
I just tell everyone it's your blood type because I just assume we have the same blood type because siblings.
Is that how that works?
We can make a Punnett square right now. What's mom and dad?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, then I guess we can't. Wait, you're O negative.
No, I'm O positive.
Fuck. Okay, so you do have the RH.
Yeah.
So that means you can receive blood from anyone, or can you donate blood to anyone?
No. O negative is the universal donor. So O negative can give to like any blood type.
Oh, right, because if they don't have RH, then okay, got it. I'm smart.
I can give to like all the positives. Like, but I can't. I'm not. Oh,
but you're just not universal. So you could donate blood to someone that's like A positive.
Yeah, I like the like.
Is that a thing? Is A positive a thing?
Yeah, it's like
all blood types.
I always get calls like once like a month,
right.
like once a month
to donate.
Like, yeah, they're like, we really need O positive blood, and I'm like, yeah, I'll get there.
How much money do you get?
You only get blood for. You only get money for donating plasma. And
don't you get like gift cards for donating blood?
I got like a $15 gift card for like donating blood. It's not that much, but when you donate plasma, you kind of can make a lot of bank.
I think this past year, this year was the year that I could donate blood because I had never been in the correct like weight range to donate blood at my height. Like you can't donate blood if you're like under a certain weight at your height. What?
You can't donate blood if you've gotten like a piercing within a year. I found out.
Oh, that's weird. I haven't gotten a piercing.
I haven't gotten a piercing in a long time.
Me either. Is it like because risk of like hepatitis or like HIV?
Yeah, because you get like infections from piercing and stuff like that. It's just like anything. It's too
so like
risky.
you can't donate.
Yeah, or like I think you can't donate blood if you've gotten a tattoo as well.
I don't have any tattoos.
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of things.
You donate plasma weekly for $110. Where? What? How bad does it hurt?
Well, honestly, it only hurts when they put the needle in. But I think for me, it's like worse because they can't find my veins.
Oh.
It's always like the first time you donate, they give you a bonus. They give you like a little extra bonus to kind of like
my VTuber Papa says hi.
Hi.
This is my little sister, Brian. She's smaller than me. I don't have trouble finding my... I have like 2 really thick, juicy veins in both my arms.
You know what?
I'm lucky.
I got blood work done like a couple months ago, and the poor like lady who was trying to draw blood could not do it. I felt so bad for her. She was like tourniqueting my like arms, and she was like making me squeeze, and she was slapping my arm trying to get one to pop up. Couldn't. And like I just told her, I was like just use my hand. She was like, are you sure? And
oh man, that's gonna be so slow. And
no, it was so much faster than my arms.
Wait, what?
Because she had found like one vein. She put the needle in it, like she got blood for a little bit and then it stopped, so she had to redo it all over again. She's like, I'm gonna put it in your hand, and I was like, go ahead. And at this point, like, it doesn't even, I'm so used to it because they can never find my veins. So she put it in. It took like 30 seconds. It was so fast. She was like, I'm done. I was like, really? That's it? She was like, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. You can't see my veins. Like, when I was at the hospital, I don't even know how they managed to put like IV in. I think everything they needed to do, they put in like my hands.
That fucking sucks.
And it like, honestly, it didn't hurt that bad. Like, people say, like, the lady who was drawing blood for me was telling me like how painful it is to like get it drawn out of your hand. But like, I was like, this is whatever. Like, this is so much easier than like having to use my arm because they can never find it, and it's always like poke, unpoke, poke, unpoke.
Poke.
Yeah. Remember when I used to be like deathly afraid of shots?
Oh yeah, you would like literally cry and throw up.
Yeah. Oh my god. I had what are they? Are they plantar warts?
Oh yeah, you had plantar warts. They're very notoriously hard to get rid of, and like I mean, even now doctors, like, there's no like surefire way to like get rid of them the first time unless you like freeze them off, but there's always that chance, and fucking sucks. Yeah.
Freezing sucks. No, they like, I had to get like 15 shots.
It really sucks. I think like a lot of the podiatrists just like carved them out now.
I know, which is weird because like when I was a kid, they gave me shots on my feet, and then they all went away. They haven't come back since.
Liquid nitrogen. Yep.
Probably. Ouchie.
Ouchie.
I remember Dad used to like try to freeze them, but then I would just go swimming again because I got them in the summer.
Good job.
And so they just never went away. So
that fucking sucks.
Terrible. Yeah.
Never had a plantar wart. I've had like a really bad corn.
I have to listen to music when I got shots too. I still do.
I just can't look. Like, it gives me the GBs.
No. I just like, I can't know when they're about to do it.
Yeah, I visualize the needle going into the vein a little too much, and I don't like it when the muscle contracts like involuntarily if it's like a very deep shot. I don't like that either.
No,
it doesn't feel good.
No, exactly. That's how I feel. It's a lot of like, I think there's like a psychology to it. If you're looking at something is happening, it like hurts more. I feel like I remember learning that.
It's the anticipation of it.
Yeah.
I just don't look. I just be like, alright, I'm chill.
No, I literally am just like, I just look the other way. I'm like, I'm like, you can just do it whenever. Please don't tell me. And they're like, okay, bet.
Yeah.
The
anxiety is worse than the shot, easily.
I know. Oh my god, steroid shots in the scalp?
Ouch.
Ow.
What do you need steroid shots in the scalp for? Is that like eczema or something? Like, what is that? Smooch.
Maybe it helps with
I got a sad and the lady went too deep and no.
What's a sad? I got a sad?
For balding. Something like that.
Oh.
Hey, my arm.
What?
Alright, I had a very long day.
Huh?
I had a very long day. I've been up since like 11.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Fucking phone calls! The fucking doctors hate me!
Oh, you know what though? I keep trying to call to get my car maintenance, and every time I try to, like, they send me to the department of where they do all the maintenance, no one answers the fucking phone.
Oh, mega lol.
I'm like, hello? And then I keep
Shut up, Camilla. just keep calling. Just keep harassing them. That's what I do.
I know. And then I keep trying to call the doctor's office to get a refill on some medicine.
Just leave a note. That's what I do.
I did. I keep leaving voicemails.
They're ghosting you, bro.
I'm so close to just going in there being like, please give me my medication.
Chat, she's leaving us. I'm literally right here. I'm going to eat you, Camilla. Camilla convinced her to stay. You don't have to. I'm not going anywhere. I hate it here. Swag like Cam Hio. Goodbye. I walked away. Are we ending? Goodbye. I'm not leaving, you guys. It's only been 3 hours. I've been streaming like fucking 6 hours every day. Shut up. Anyways. Anyways, I called my doctors because I needed to send my medical records over to my local doctors because I'm back home now and I need to make sure I have refills until next year when I move.
What about you need to update the cats, don't you? Do you need to take them to the vet?
No, because I'll be back. I'll be West Coast again by the time that they're due for shots, so I'll have to find, like, I can wait till like they're due for shots in January.
Oh.
They're not due yet. The only person that's due is Mitzi, but everyone else is still good. So if it's just Mitzi, then that's fine.
Damn.
We have herd immunity in this house.
That's kind of true.
What we did until we didn't. Thanks, Dad.
What does that mean?
He gave me Brovid.
Oh, yeah. And then I got COVID after coming back from Florida.
Damn, Florida man moment. I hate you, chat. Hate you guys. Literally hate you guys. No, you don't, XDD. Goodbye. He hates us. I do.
Damn.
For sure.
What else? Are there any new games you've been playing?
Overwatch.
I've been playing the new Pokemon.
I haven't really gotten into that.
It's so buggy, but it's pretty fun.
That's what Sho said. He said it was super buggy, but it was really fun. Now I'm convinced. I'm a little bit more convinced. Not 100% yet. Pokemon.
When I was Black Friday shopping, I was at Build-A-Bear because our niece wanted to get. She got this cute little Stitch. He was like Christmas edition. He had like little snowflakes on him. He's so cute. And then I got my significant other a Gengar. And
tell them what you named the Gengar.
Yodi gang.
Fitter than a hoe, fitter than a hoe, fitter than a hoe, fitter than a hoe, fitter than a hoe. Where's Camilla, bro? Fulcrum, come in.
Yodi gang. That it was so embarrassing because it was like when you printing the certificate and they like I thought that it's just you can just grab it, okay? But then we went to check out and then the lady who was checking us out was like, "Did you guys print out a certificate?" And I was like, "Yes." And she was like, "What's the name on it?" And I was like, and I said in the most shameful voice, "Yeah, Yodi gang." And then she was like, "Can you just tell me who the Build-A-Bear is for?" And I was like, it's for my significant other."
Okay. My little sister gets along so well with my friends.
Fitter than a hoe, fitter than a hoe,
Fitter than a hoe, fitter than a hoe, fitter than a hoe. Fulcrum, come in.
Double blinker at the mall.
So
funny.
So good. Fulcrum.
So funny.
Good night, Ben. Have a lovely rest of your evening.
Good night. Good night, good night, good night.
So weird talking nonstop for 3 hours. I forgot I used to do this.
Do you not still?
Well, yesterday I had a script. Tricky! Thank you so much for the 16 months! You're gonna meet Tricky.
I am?
Yeah.
When? Where?
Sometime next year. I don't know when, but you will.
Oh, okay, bet.
This is my little sister, Tricky. I love Tricky. She's so hot and pretty.
Yum.
Mwah. I love you more! I literally love you more! She said hi.
Oh my god. I enjoy meeting your friends.
Who's your favorite person you've met in my friend group?
Oh. No, I don't have favorites.
Okay, who's the funny one?
Funny one? Sho just calls me smelly. They're always calling me smelly.
Damn. She does not get special treatment, chat.
I think funniest was Cha.
True and real. He called you the Midwest princess. Who do you think
I think
is the coolest?
Coolest?
Who's a cool person you've met?
I think Vienna. She's associated with Cloud9.
Do you tell your friends?
I did. I was like, when we went to Second Sky, I was like, guys, I went to Second Sky, and I went with I was so excited. I think person I want to meet Numi.
You'll definitely meet Numi eventually. We are all fated to meet soon enough.
Yeah. Fated than hope, fated than hope, fated than hope.
I met C9 Vienna. Who've you met?
I know. I like, because I was looking at because you said you didn't. I was looking at the flight information and stuff, and I saw it was who and all that, and I was like, guys, look. I was just kind of flexing. I was like, Vienna's here because they're going to Worlds. Have you gone to Worlds for League?
What the hell? It's so funny. I'm telling her that. She'll be so happy.
And meeting Scar was so fun. I flexed it to literally everybody I know. I put it in so many I put it in so many of my servers. I was like, guys, look. I was like, guys, look. Look.
That was the funniest shit ever.
Oh my god! And then when you sent me the video of Boxbox telling me to touch grass, I screamed. I screamed so loud that Dad was like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Mm-hmm." I'm peachy. I'm perfect. Everything's fine.
I got Riz, chat. I got hella Riz. Trust. I just spoil my little sister. I love her so much.
He got me for my birthday a calcifer pan. That's like actually the most goated gift. I use it to make pancakes. It's so funny.
Yeah, I went to the Studio Ghibli Museum like earlier this year to get her that. It's very cute. It's from the one. I wonder if it's still like a thing. I'm not sure.
What do you mean?
It's one of those like pop-ups, I think. I'm not sure.
Oh, it's so nice.
Maybe it's not. I have no idea. After all the torture you put her through, you gotta pay it all back.
It's retribution. It's retribution.
Not the trauma tax. It's funny. Where are you getting me? What did you get me?
I got you a teapot for your birthday.
Yeah, it was really cute. I posted a picture.
I got you a Christmas present.
What was the other thing you were gonna buy me and then you changed your mind?
I was gonna get you a Pickle Rick.
It's a good thing you did.
It's like a big Pickle Rick plushie. And I was like, oh, maybe like chat has already gotten one from her, so I'll just get her a teapot.
I have so many Pickle Ricks now. I'm decked full of Rick and Morty merch. I love Rick and Morty.
It took so long to pick a teapot. There were like two I was deciding between, and it took forever. There was one that it was like I didn't know if I should get you. I was like, well, blue because you like blue, but then there was this really nice rose gold one that I thought was really pretty, but I didn't think it would be like I didn't think you'd like it that much, so I was like I'll just get the blue one.
Good. I like it. It's perfect.
Yeah.
I'm an enjoyer of tea.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't really make like milk tea unless I'm like really craving it, which I don't often do. The only thing I really crave is like fruit teas, and then most of the time at home I don't like to brew sweet teas. I like to brew like just black teas, and I like adding honey to drinks before stream.
Yeah.
I'm always out of honey. Always.
I'm trying to think. There's like what is it, that yuzu syrup or something that you have? Like that stuff is so good.
It's very banger. Yuzu citrus. You should try. I want to take you somewhere that has yuzu ramen. Like,
oh, that sounds so good.
It's really, really good. I think the best place to have it is somewhere in California.
I'm sad we didn't get to do anything. I was like so ready to go eat seafood.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, whenever I am invited to places, like, it's only for the allotted time of an event and not so much to like explore outside of it. The only time I was able to do that is probably during Anime Expo and TwitchCon, but even then it was mostly to see my friends, so.
It just means another opportunity to go.
Sartrar. You can be my +1 all year.
Forever and ever and ever.
Ever and ever and ever and ever. Let's see. I mean, I'm going to the Philippines this year probably. Where else am I going? I'm going to Japan this year. I'm going to I don't know. I'll be going places.
I want
to go to Vietnam this year. I need Vietnam to invite me somewhere. Please invite me, Vietnam. I want to go home. Please take me home.
Have you ever came to Chicago?
No, not for anything I know of. Vietnam, please take me, and please, I don't know, like, I've never been to northern Vietnam. Please help me explore everywhere.
I want to go see some mountains. I want to go see some Vietnamese mountains.
I want to try pho in every single, like, region.
Yes.
I want to know how different it tastes.
Wait, let's go right now.
Yeah. I also want to try Hue, like bún bò Huế, like in Hue, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's literally called bún bò Huế because it's from Hue. I need to try it.
We have to go to Taiwan too. That's fine.
Homeland of boba.
There is this. I used to watch these videos on YouTube of like people just traveling and they just like try all the food. And I watched one of them of this boba shop in Taiwan and it looked fire. What?
Nothing.
Did I say something?
No.
I was just talking about boba.
Okay. You want to try more local food in Hue, man? I do. I really want to try more local food in Hue. Wei is like...
I want some fire, like, boom grill.
I had Bumble Wei, and eating the congealed blood in it is quite an interesting thing. Oh yeah, it's pig's blood. That's what it is.
I used to love eating that. Mom would put it in our porridge, and I would slurp it up. I don't know why. I was such a fan of it.
Homemade pho hits different on a cold day. I love homemade pho. It's the best. I wish my mom didn't make such huge fucking portions of it though. Like, I don't know what it is about Viet moms, but like they just be making enough for like 2 million people.
Wait, but it lasts for so long.
It does, but like I don't want to eat it for like 3 weeks straight.
I could. I do. I will sometime, like back in high school, I used to invite my friend. I used to invite different friends over, and we would just eat like pho for lunch after school.
I'm the pho for lunch.
It was like so much that I just learned how to like, cause you know, mom used to just heat it up for us like for dinner, but then it was like to the point that I literally just like I would eat it for lunch and for dinner because I just wanted. It wasn't like I wanted to get rid of it, but it was because it was the only thing that was like there to eat. So I would just eat it all the time. Oh, and then you weren't here, but it was like for the past few months, mom has been on this giant like binge of like making banh mi for breakfast because I said it once that like putting egg in banh mi is like really good, and then for like a month straight that was all she made.
Omega lol.
And I was like, hello? I was like, can I eat something else? She was like,
can I eat something else? No.
She was like, why? Don't you like it? I was like, I do, but mother, please, I need
variety.
I need
please.
Variety.
I'm not like a cat that eats the same thing for 20 years.
I know. Oh, so
why
funny.
do they do that? Why do parents do that?
I don't know. Oh my god, yesterday I told her I didn't feel like eating apples because my stomach was hurting, and she gave me such a sad look. She was like, but you always eat apples when I bring it. I was like, mother, please, my stomach is hurting right now.
Oh.
I feel so bad. I was like, please don't take it the wrong way. My tummy just ouchie.
Parents have very like distinct ways of showing their love and affection.
She definitely shows it through food.
Indeed.
And that is why her food tastes so good. Is there a favorite dish you have that she makes?
Hủ tiếu miếng gà cháo gà.
Her soup mango is so good. Have you had it?
Yeah, it's really good. Anything with quail eggs is really good. I like
our mom's penseo is pretty yum too.
Yeah, that's good too.
Who's that? Mipsy, what are you doing?
Oh yeah.
What?
She was scratching at the door to leave. And also she finished all her food, so I let her out.
What?
I've never had chili. Is chili good?
Soup? Like chili? Like chili and crackers? What?
Yeah, like I've never had a sloppy joe or chili.
It's so fucking
or
good.
Meatloaf.
Oh
or
fuck,
meatloaf.
I'm craving sloppy joes. Oh my god. I had the best sloppy joes when I went camping with a high school friend. Oh, so good. I miss chili. I miss sloppy joes, bro. I miss the barbecue foods. Those were super good.
There is a restaurant around here that sells such good pulled pork. It's so fire. Yeah, you know, like the barbecue pulled pork.
Oh.
It's so good. And that place sells elote, like the Mexican street corn.
Oh,
so
yeah. I love elote.
It's so good.
I'm so jealous. Take me now.
Well, you can go sometime.
Yeah, take me. Take me now, please. I'm hunger.
Is chili big
so
in the Midwest?
bad.
I feel like I'm not the biggest fan of beans. It's like the texture of some beans is kind of off-putting for me. So like and I feel like most chilies have beans. So then when I eat it, it's like a little bit off-putting.
That is correct.
Moose? You can eat moose? Is that legal?
I've never had moose meat. Yeah, probably.
I remember once one of Mom's friends gave us venison.
And
it was like venison steak. It was so good. It's kind of gamey, but it's also it had a really nice flavor. I enjoyed it. Can you buy game meat? We have like a farmer's market that happens. I think it's like all year round, and there's like a lot of butchers that will sell meat there. I remember once there was like an Amish couple that was selling giant prawns, and I bought a bunch of them, and they were so good. I turned them into like shrimp tempura. It was so yummy.
That sounds so fucking good. Do you want to watch funny videos with me, or do you want to hop off?
I don't care.
We are approaching the 3-hour mark. How are you feeling? Are you tired? You want to?
I'm chilling.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go pee, and then I'll be back. You can talk to chat.
Okay.
And then we'll switch over chat to watching funny videos. Okay. I'll just screen share it with you, Tammy, so then you can watch it along with us.
Okay.
Okay, Pog.
Gator is good. There was one time our dad had it was like in Vietnam. Our dad tried alligator, and then I think it was cooked wrong, and it sent him to the hospital. But frog legs are fire. People are always so like weirded out, but honestly, when people say they taste like chicken, they do taste like chicken. I think the texture is a little bit different, but they're so good. Our mom makes like frog leg curry, and it's so good. The sauce is so yum. And like I just wish frog legs were like a little bit bigger. It would be so good. I think I would try gator once. I have cousins who have been to Vietnam who have had gator, and they say they like it, but I never got a chance because I was like a pretty picky eater as a kid, especially as a younger kid. And then just like I don't know, some things are just like I remember as a kid, I didn't want to eat like chicken's feet and stuff like that. But now that I'm older, I'm pretty open to like trying anything. And duck heart. I think I've had pig heart before. I think our mom put it in like porridge once, and I just kind of ate it like without asking her what it was, because I was like, oh, it's probably just like roasted meat or whatever. And then I like asked her afterwards. I was like, so what is the meat? She's like, oh, it was pig heart. And I was like, oh, for real? I've heard Banco.
Doesn't make much noise. I don't know if you can hear her.
Possum's not bad. I've never had possum. I had a friend who cooked like
little coconut
roadkill squirrel.
My capybara baby.
Am I?
You're so cute. You're so cute. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I literally love this cat. Hi, Momo. I hope you're well, Angel. It's been a hot minute. I miss you too. I hope you are well.
Do you like Hope Yalom?
I do. Hope Yalom is a banger.
I can eat it, but I don't eat the duck because I feel sad when I eat it.
Why?
I will I just like it. I can't look at it. If I
just
eat
be
it,
eaten.
I can't look at it if I eat it. I just kind of have to I kind of just go for it.
I'm fucked up. I used to fish it out and show my friends and make them scared.
I remember that.
I'm a fucked up individual.
Balut in Via is Hope Yalom.
Yeah.
It's such it's so funny. Hope Yalom.
Yalom. We already knew that, Bao. Thank you.
I was the type of person who like fishes out the eye of like a fish when we're eating like spring rolls and just pops it in her mouth like a grape.
Anything else you want to expose me for?
Am I wrong?
No.
You can tell people that you fish out the fucking duck, but I can't tell them you like fish eyes.
Okay, that's true. I don't know, I just like getting a reaction out of people. Funny.
I just stopped reacting.
Damn. You found my weakness. Ignorance. Okay, it's time to watch funny videos. Transition. Wow. Wow. Where's my Foogie? Let's see. Browser. Foogie. You can be here. I will be. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
We'll be here.
Oh, I'm tiny. Hello?
Hello? Bruh.
I got a text.
Studio mode, add browser, YouTube.
Or
1 second, IO.
you know what's really good? Cactus.
I've never tried cactus.
One of our neighbors cooked it for me for dinner like a long time ago. And it was so good. I don't remember what type of cactus it was, but it was like a very Mexican style dish, and it was with chicken and some rice. Fire.
Banger.
Someone said they thought I said cat piss.
Cat, are you okay? All right.
Is it prickly pear? I don't know. I'm gonna look this up now.
Let me share my screen. Go live. Okay. Let me know if you hear this. Ready?
Yeah.
And although no two people will have the exact same experience.
Okay, Pog. I wonder if it's too quiet.
No, it's fine.
So there are 7 levels of being high that you may experience while smoking. And although no two people will have the exact same experience from weed, this should give you a general idea of what to expect. For level 1, we have toasted. You'll be feeling like a warm sourdough roll. At this level, you'll still be able to function normally, but you'll just be a little bit more giggly, and you'll have a slight mind and body relaxation. This is the optimal level of high if you need to do normal person stuff, but you want a slight mood boost. For level 2,
I'm usually toasted.
You are officially high, but it's not affecting you too much. At this level, objects start to seem more significant. Yeah, I don't really know how to put it any other way than that, but I mean, look at that object. Tell me that doesn't look more significant. Thoughts become more random, but you can kind of wrangle them back in and stop your mind from wandering too far. This is a good socially functional level of high. If you're with people and you don't want shit to get weird, stay around this level. For level 3, we have roasted. All mental faculties now require more focus and energy. At this point, your internal monologue starts to get louder. You know how you just heard your own voice in your head reading those words? Well, when you're sober, you think your thoughts quietly, if that makes sense. But when you're roasted, you think your thoughts louder. Also, at this point, sentences are very difficult to form and require expert planning and precision to execute. Next up, we have level 4. Sautéed. Sentences are relics of the past and now requires all of your energy just to form words. Wha. That's right. Sound it out, buddy.
Sound it out, buddy.
This is the point where you put something in the microwave for 5 minutes and you stand there watching your food cook for the entire time.
That's us.
Literally.
Dude, can you turn the fucking microwave off? Yeah, they really should have like a midnight stoner mode for microwaves. Level 5 is known as Stony Baloneyed. This is when paranoia starts to set in. If you're with other people, avoid eye contact. you will get your soul stolen. This is also when you can become hyper analytic of every thought you have and every action you take. Am I walking funny? Is it weird to have the thought that I just had?
Oh my god.
How about that one? Or this one? Am I my thoughts? Or am I the thing that is thinking the thoughts? No, I'm me. You're just a thought. No, I'm actually you. You aren't you. It's me. This is also the point when
oh my god. Okay, so one time I one time I ate an edible before I got into VR chat with RPR and IPN and Camilla and some other friends. And I was like, all right, bros, I'm ready to party. Well, obviously, it was a little too much for me because RPR was telling me the story of his fucking life. And I'm listening as diligently as possible, but at the same time, like my ADHD was just fucking going crazy. And I'm drawing an entire bakery in VR chat. You know that rainbow marker? I was just drawing like cupcakes and shit. And every now and then in the middle of a very, very deep and tragic tale of his life, I would just be like, I accidentally erased my cupcake! And he's like, bro, shut the fuck up! Oh my god. I can't even remember what else did I do. I called a friend. I phoned a friend too. Like in the middle of this conversation with RPR, phoned a friend, had like a 30-minute long conversation with them, updated them on my entire life. I called Numi, she didn't pick up. I kept calling my friends just randomly and they're like, hello? Because obviously, like, who fucking calls people on their phones anymore? But this was like a special occasion. I just wanted to share this very special moment with them in my life, and the vibes were just very immaculate. And yeah, I was and then later on when IPN showed up, that was when I was stony baloneyed, because then I thought he was taking me to this VR chat party, and it wasn't the VR chat party, it was just us hanging out. And I remember the end of the night, I was like, wow, that was a really fun party. And they're like, what party? And I was like, weren't we at the party? And they're like, no, Bao, we were just hanging out. And I was like, I missed the party? And they're like, I thought you knew. And I was like, oh.
I remember one time my friends and I
missed the party, bro.
We were chilling, a little blitzed, you know? And then our father walks in whilst we are watching some David Attenborough nature documentaries, and he's just watching with us, and he just goes on this tangent. And like, I think whatever we were watching was like I don't know, it was like a small animal versus like a large predator. And then he was just making all these sound effects. He's like, oh, Jay. And I turned to look at my friends, and we are all just stifling laughter. We're trying so hard to be serious, and I just crack.
Dude, I can't, bro. RPR was doing this shit. He kept mimicking Numi's laugh, and the way that he mimics her laugh is the funniest fucking thing ever. I was laughing so hard, I thought I was gonna throw up. It was so... I don't even know how he does it. He's like... like, it's so fucking funny. Holy shit. You guys gotta... If he streams again, you gotta ask him to do the impression of Numi. It's so fucking funny. I was literally throwing up laughing. And then... when IPN came... That was when I was like, IPN, do you think everyone knows I'm high? I was so stuck in my head, bro. Actually watching everything happen around me in third person. I was like a tiny little like guy in my head controlling the mecha, except I was the the body of the mecha was me. Anyways, it was a good time.
I remember the first time I had gotten blitzed, and it was with you, and it was so bad. It literally lasted till like the next day, and I was like, oh my god. I was like, get me out of this prison.
That was me when I got so high that I like thought I was falling into space, and like I felt like I had been ejected in Among Us. It really felt like that, and I was tweaking. And then the next day, I was still high because I think it was the first time I tried an edible. I ate the entire brownie, unironically. And I literally drove to school, took a A&P Anatomy and Physiology 1 exam, got an A, came home, had no recollection, fell back asleep for the next 24 hours. And then I emailed my professor and was like, I need to retake my quiz because I didn't show up. And she was like, it says here that you took it. And I was like, huh? And she's like, yeah, you took it and you passed. And I was like, when?
When?
Holy shit, good times. Anyways, I'm gonna keep playing.
I normally feel like I'm just a little goblin inside my own head, watching TV. Aren't you?
Let's watch Stony Baloney again because it's funny.
Level 5 is known as Stony Baloney. This is when paranoia starts to set in. If you're with other people, avoid eye contact. You will get your soul stolen. This is also when you can become hyper analytic of every thought you have and every action you take. Am I walking
So
funny?
true.
Is it weird to have the thought that I just had? What about that one? Or this one? Am I my thoughts?
We
Or
sound
am I
me.
the thing that is
We're watching the
thinking
7
thoughts?
stages of being
No,
high.
I'm me. You're just a thought. No, I'm actually you. You aren't you. It's me. This is also the point when I normally feel like I'm just a little goblin inside my own head,
That's
watching
me.
TV through my
Goblin.
eyeballs. At level 6, you
Me.
have the Kush coma. Right before you enter a Kush coma, it can
Oh,
feel like
yeah.
your heart is about to beat out of your chest. At this stage, it's very common to experience weed paralysis.
Weed
Where
paralysis.
you just kind of get so high that like you're stuck or you're frozen.
Yep.
I actually have
I
a
don't
funny
think I've
little
ever
story about this.
experienced that.
One time my friend was throwing a party and we
happened to
went out
me!
to the park next to his house to smoke weed, but he said he was gonna take a few extra rips and that he would meet us back at his house in a few minutes, but he ended up getting too high and he just became frozen on that bench for like multiple hours, like a few hours, while the party just continued at his house. He wasn't even there for his own party. At some point he booted back up like a lagging 90s Dell computer and he was good as new. But you know, sometimes you just need like a few hours on a bench alone at night before like you're ready to go back to the social situation.
That's
So,
so true.
you know, keep that in mind. And last but not least is number 7, the final form of every stoner, the most sacred of all highs. Zooted. You will be feeling like a
Zooted.
cryptocurrency, man. Telepathy is
Oh.
now activated, as you no longer require mouth noises to communicate. This is where you start to experience frame rate drops in your vision. Your graphics card is overheated. You can't even
Yep.
sustain 60 FPS at this point. This is when you eat a pizza roll and you feel every individual
Oh my
muscle fiber of
God.
your esophagus expanding and contracting as it
facts.
travels down your
Wait.
throat. You're way past couch lock. You and the couch are now merged with each other on a molecular
Oh,
level.
wait.
Where do I
Yeah,
end and the
that's
couch
the
begins,
John,
you
man.
ask? The answer is yes. Well, anyways, that's it for today. If you have any funny stories of like being super high, or if you guys use different words for getting high, comment them down below in the comment section. And if you're still here, please like the video and subscribe if you haven't already. But yeah, have a good one, and please zoot responsibly.
Zoot responsibly, y'all.
Responsibly.
I want to go into the comments. I'm French, and except in English class, I only speak French. And one day, I was so high that I forgot how to speak French, and I started to speak English for 3 hours because I had no choice. Holy fuck. Wait, these are so funny. I got so high off a dad pen that I went for a run. I was only supposed to run for a little bit, but I hit the dad pen even more, ended up running 21 miles along the Pacific Coast Highway, stopping at gas stations for coconut, pineapple swirls, and Gatorade. I definitely left my body and felt like some sort of spirit traveling along the coast on 2 legs. Kid Cudi, Pink Floyd, Red Hot Chili Peppers, and a bunch of others kept me going. I'm not sure if I will ever do that again, but it's one of the best experiences of my life.
That sounds like runner's high mixed with being actually high. Oh my god.
This is what happened to me. The first time I did edibles, I didn't know how MG worked, so I ate half 100-milligram gummy bear and waited for it to kick in while watching WandaVision. And before I knew it, I felt like I was suddenly floating up while I was lying down in my bed. I started panicking because I thought I was going to drift off into space if I didn't grab onto something. So I grabbed onto my bed to avoid flying higher up. And that's when I realized why they call it being high. So fucking real.
You know what? I remember I had a debate with my friends about like the feeling, because one of my friends kept describing being high as like a feeling of like getting, it was like face pull. But then I just kept saying that everything felt like slow and that like it wasn't actually me. And we had this like hour-long discussion and we just kept trying to figure out what the feeling was. It was so bad. We couldn't figure it out, and to this day, like I still don't. It's so funny.
I just be I just nod and smile. I'm like
That's so true.
Never got past level 5 with weed, but one time I was with a friend and we smoked, drank ridiculous amounts of beer, and took three grams of shrooms. I started digging a hole with my bare hands so I could set free the dinosaurs that live underground, or at least that was the idea. Then I heard them talking to me, telling me to stop and that they were meant to live that way. That shit was probably level 12.
Ew.
These are so fucking funny. I can't. I took an edible before going on the Heineken experience in Amsterdam, where they take you on tour as if you're the beer bottle. About halfway, the edible kicked in, and I genuinely thought I was a bottle of beer, so I closed my eyes and made bubbling noises. When my friends tried to bring me around, I forgot how to open my eyes and accepted I was now blind and a bottle of beer was my final form. 15 minutes of being led blindly around the factory. We got some free beer samples, and my friend fed me a few sips. It felt like Jesus coming out of his tomb, and I could now see again. 100% would do again.
What in the world are
He was making bubbling noises.
How do you know bubbling noises?
I don't fucking know. Wait, these are so good. Oh my god. These are so fucking good. I can't believe I've never read the comments before. I've done the put something in the microwave for 5 minutes and stand there watching your food cook. Only after those 5 minutes were up did I realize I'd never turned the microwave on and was just staring at the glass. Fuck. I can't. These are so funny. The first time I ever did edibles was probably one of the greatest experiences of my life. I remember eating a bowl of cereal at like 1 a.m. in the morning and constantly thinking to myself, how much cereal did I put in this bowl? Due to the fact that it seemed like the bowl was literally never ending. Well, when I woke up the next morning, my brother showed me a video he took of me, which consisted of me staring at a bowl of cereal for about 10 minutes. And every few minutes, I would take one small spoonful and then continue to just stare at the bowl. In total, I was eating cereal for 2 hours. What the fuck? That's so fucking funny. My godfather told me a story about his first and only time trying weed. They smoked a joint a friend rolled for them back in '95, and apparently he made it on very strong. So they decided to play chess because it was kicking in slowly. His dad came downstairs and they got really paranoid he'd figure it out. So they just played it cool and kept playing chess. Eventually his dad just goes, "Y'all are stoned, huh?" And they said, "How'd you know?" And his dad replies, "You two have been moving your knights back and forth in the same 2 spaces for the past half hour." Nice. Wait, this one's so funny. The first time I smoked, I got couch locked and I laughed at the TV for about an hour and a half. The TV was off and it was my reflection that was so goddamn hilarious. Holy fuck. What? What is this? These are so good, bro. This one's like... Which one was this one? Wait, I found it. Gotta say, the best high I've ever had was when me and my roommate did a bong and went through a couple bowls each. We phased through reality into about a level 5, decided that there was nothing better at the time than ordering $60-ish worth of Pizza Hut. I put on the song Loverboy by AWOL, and we just started literally worshipping this goddamn pizza delivery driver. I felt so bad for her the day after, but when she came, we were like, "You've done an incredible thing. You literally just saved our entire existence." Yeah, we ended up eating the pizza, crying because we ate it all, decided to get higher. The second we got back to the room from smoking, we instantly hit level 7, melted into our chairs, and sat there pondering life. We realized we found out the meaning of life and made a Word document about it to write it down. The next morning, I opened the Word document and it had a single word, pizza. Can we get much higher?
So high.
I was so high once, I was laying in bed and thought I took physical control of my heartbeat. I thought that if I stopped thinking about it, I could die. That's too fucking real.
You ever think about, you know, like the automatic functions of your body, and then when you do, it feels like you have to take control of it?
Yeah, that's me with my breath.
Yeah.
Always doing that shit.
Yeah.
Baffy, thank you so much for the 100 bits. The first time I got crossfaded, I slumped into my chair and watched whatever Netflix put in front of me and could not move. Just eyes on the screen, existing, nothing else.
Oh?
Bruh, that was me taking like 40 minutes to put on my VR shit, and RPR was waiting for me the entire time. And I was just like, this was during the few weeks that I was like depresso espresso chat. This wasn't that long ago. I was really fucking going through it. The only thing keeping me going was VR chat and getting so high that VR chat felt real. So that's...
You know what that reminds me of?
That's where I was. What?
That reminds me of the Black Mirror episode.
When I like the Black Mirror episode where you're like fapping and you're watching it on your phone, and then your phone dies, and then you have to stare at your post nut expression, and it's just a black mirror. That's not a real episode. I made that up.
Is wrong.
Just kidding. I didn't make that up. I stole it from a Reddit comment I read a long time ago. It's the true Black Mirror.
Damn.
I forget to breathe sometimes and just take the biggest sigh around my family, and they think something's wrong. One time I got super high with a friend. He literally broke his tooth, but we were too zooted to do anything about it. No! I've once gotten a 300 milligram edible from a coworker and didn't know how MG worked. So you had 2 of the 12 squares of chocolate. So, okay. So only 50 milligrams. And I then decided to have at least 5 drinks and felt dino nuggies travel down my throat and start attacking my heart. I only was able to calm myself down by naming clone trooper names from Star Wars, and then proceeded to forget the next 4 hours of my life. The dino nuggies were attacking his heart.
Not the dino nuggies.
Stormtroopers have names? I didn't know that.
Oh, I don't know Star Wars like that. I hate to admit.
I remember I was like, okay, when was this? I think this was when I was traveling to like, where the fuck was I traveling to? I think I was traveling to TwitchCon, and I was still high, and like I didn't think I was high because everything up until I got to TSA was fine, and then like up until TSA the lady was like, put your shoes in the box, and I could not for the life of me figure out what she was telling me to do. I was like, it's in the box. But my shoes were still on, and she was like, no, take your shoes and put it in the box. And I was like, my shoes? She's like, yes, now take it off and put it in the box. And I was like, oh. Holy fuck, you guys just brought back a repressed memory. I'm sure she thought I was just sleep deprived. My shoes. What else? Oh wait, Tammy, you made me remember something when we were at the supermarket, and I told you about it, and I said, and it was funny. It was like before I said can I get a little to-go box?
Is it the... Oh! Oh my god. You were like, why is it always me?
What was it?
Holy fuck, I don't remember. We were.
What was it?
After we were talking about the haunted house, I talked about your high school counselor's, the high school counselor's son.
Oh my god! I remember it. I remember it. Because we were going to get Starbucks right after we... Oh my god, that's why we were there! We were getting Starbucks, remember?
Yes.
And then I was telling Tammy about how... Okay, this happened. I tweeted about it it was like during the summer. But I was not high. I would never drive while being high. I was just... I just had a fucking Papaya moment. But... I ordered something from Starbucks.
Oh, I remember.
And then I proceeded to drive past the drive-through window and leave. And as I was leaving, I was like, oh, I forgot my drink. So obviously I didn't want to, the line was really fucking long. Like I was in line for so long that I forgot what I was in line for. So I pulled over and I parked and I walked back because it was a drive-through only Starbucks. I had to walk back to the drive-through window and be like, I'm sorry. I forgot to get my drink. The guy at the drive-through window was like, yeah, we know. And they were fucking laughing so hard in my face. It fucking sucked. And they just gave me my drink for free. They were like, you've been through enough. And they gave me my dragon drink for free. Bro, I can't. That has to be one of the most embarrassing moments of my life.
You know, I was at a music festival. And I was at a music festival and I went to go buy a Red Bull, but it's at like a tent where they sell alcoholic beverages. So I go up to the guy and I was like, "Can I please get a Red Bull?" And he's like, "Yeah, sure." And I'm like, "Do I have to show you my ID to get a Red Bull?" And then he looks at me. Shut up! He looks at his coworkers and he laughs his ass off. He's like, why would you have to do that? I was like, because it's an alcoholic tent. And he cracks the fuck up. It took him like a good 2 minutes before he was like, here, you could just have it. I was like, are you sure I can pay? He was like, no, don't.
Damn. What happened? Roach Chan is gonna pay off his house with these clips. Hi, Roach. My bad.
Roach.
My bad. Damn, they really are sisters. We kind of are. Good times though.
Sometimes it just be no thought head empty.
I had many lives before I was a streamer, chat. I had many a life.
This reminds me of the one time we were at Disney and I was ordering a Starbucks. Do you remember?
Oh yeah. And then instead there was this, okay, you guys know how I like pinged everybody in the server with like the Thanksgiving copy pasta, the one about like based like what stuffing your turkey this comes giving or some, I don't know, some shit like that. You know, the Reddit emoji pasta shit. There's this like really good Christmas one about like popping your peppermint pussy, and like I kept quoting that the entirety of like me and Tammy's Disney World trip. And so we walk up to the counter to order our drink, and this bitch almost ordered a peppermint pussy.
No, it's worse because you wanted like a peppermint hot chocolate, and I was like, and you didn't want to order it, so I was like, okay, bet, I'll do it. And so I walk up and I'm like, hi, and I was like,
oh yeah, your voice cracked too.
I was like, hi. I'm like, I'm so sorry, and I was like, can I please? And I was like, hi, can I please get a grande peppermint And she's like, a peppermint what? I was like, a peppermint hot chocolate.
Can I get a peppermint peppermint hot chocolate? I can't.
She gave me the nastiest look. And I was like, sorry.
Holy fuck. Good times, bro. Good times.
And we had that whole like chocolate frog inside joke. I don't even know why.
It wasn't even that funny.
No.
It really wasn't even that funny.
We had a Scooby-Doo one too.
Oh my god, my mom says Scooby-Doo so fucking funny. I love my mom so much. Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo.
She said, honey, take picture with Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo. Bro, good times. Yeah, that was so long ago.
Literally, when I went to the mall with her, she was buying perfume. And she wanted to buy Gucci perfume, okay? But she could not say Gucci. She was saying it. She was saying Gucci.
Gucci. Gucci.
She said Gucci. And I was like, huh? and then our aunt kept trying to say Chanel. But she kept saying, she said Chanel. Good perfume, Channel.
Channel. Oh my god. I love it here.
Oh my god. I could not stop laughing. I kept trying to tell her how to pronounce it. She's like, no, it's channel.
Channel. It is channel. Her word, bro. Dude, this channel is so good. Good times. Can you believe that I'm sober most of the time?
Oh,
I'm literally just high on life. Sometimes people ask me, they're like, wow, you're so hyper today. Or like, are you drinking tonight? I'm like, no, I'm just high on life.
damn. Okay.
No, you have to catch me in the goblin hours. My server knows. My server knows when I'm like, I love going into my sub chat and I'm like, hee hee. And they're like, hi, Val. And I see all my regulars. I'm like, hee hee. Funny gummy. And they're like, oh, mega lol.
She's at it again.
Oh, Val.
Okay. I'm tired.
Okay. See you later. All right, guys. She's tired.
I'll see you in a minute. I'm gonna crawl up the stairs.
Why are you crawling up the stairs?
I'm kidding.
All right, guys. Lil Station's tired. She's zooted. She's got a bedtime. Well, it's like 8 p.m. for me because I'm still not used to EST.
Wow,
so
it's been weeks.
Oh. I don't know. Because all my friends are PST.
Bro, your sleep schedule is so out of whack. I will hear you still up at like 3 a.m. and then I'll be up at like 11 and I'm like, huh, I wonder if she's awake. And then I don't see you come downstairs till like 3 p.m. or later. And I'm like, hello? And you're like, I just woke up.
My bad.
And then No, I swore I woke up in the middle of the night last night and I swore I could hear stomping. I was like, why am I awake? I looked at the time, it was like 5 a.m. I was like, huh?
My bad.
It's whatever. Alright. I'm out, chat. I'll talk to you guys probably another time.
Wait. Don't leave yet.
Why?
It's really important that you stay. Okay, hold on. Wait. Okay, you ready?
Uh-huh.
Hit him with the outro, Lil Station!
Yodi gang! I'm fader than a hoe. And I'll see you guys next time.
Yeah! What? Throw it back! And I'll see you guys next time.
Yodi King out. Outcoming.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Bye, chat.
There she goes. Anyways, that was my little sister. I feel like every time, I think maybe we're getting a little too comfortable on stream. Maybe we're maybe we be saying a lot of shit sometimes. Oh, wrong. Not me getting caught being a rosebud. My no one saw that. No one saw that. No, chat. I would never watch another streamer while streaming. That's a fucked up thing to do. My full attention is dedicated to you and only you. Roach, I want 10% of all income from now on.
Yo, Yodi gang.
She really crawled upstairs. Got me up. Bring it in.
Yeah. Fulcrum incoming.
Fulcrum incoming. These are empty. Can you bring these downstairs? Yeah.
Where'd you get the Starbucks red cup?
I don't know. It's not mine.
Where the fuck did it come from?
I don't fucking know. The same way the fucking Chipotle cup was here and I drank it and Mom filled it up with orange juice.
Mom filled up a Chick-fil-A cup with orange juice for me. And I was like, where did you get this?
She has so many. Where do they come from?
I don't know. No.
Oh shit!
No.
That's a Bluetooth speaker, I can assure you. It's limited edition. Alright, get out of my room.
Come on, Jojo. Let's head out. Get out of this joint.
Not again! Not again! Oh. My bad. That's for my Bionicle building stream. I was just really inspired by my friend Numi. Why is it sitting out like that, Bao? Because after I clean it, I have to dry it and
Goodbye, Jojo.
Goodbye, Jojo. Anyways. I'm not gonna use a towel to dry it. That's weird. People share towels in this house. You'd think you could place it more discreetly. It's just out there right now. Anyways, let's watch the next video. Yay! What's this?
This video was sponsored by Manscaped. Look, I know sparking up can sometimes lead to paranoid moments or weird situations. But sometimes smoking up can also lead to uncontrollable laughter. So here's one of the fun.
Yes, I smell it.
Boy smell?
Goodbye.
This video was sponsored by Manscaped. Look,
A man has
I know
escaped
sparking up
Lego
can
City.
sometimes lead to paranoid moments or weird situations. But sometimes, smoking up can also lead to uncontrollable laughter. So here's one of the funniest moments that I can recall from my career.
I could hear his loud footsteps
Who
getting
keeps redeeming
closer
shit? We're
and
trying to
closer.
watch a fucking video! Pick a better
7
time, you
foot
fucking
tall,
bozos!
looking down at me
Jesus
with
fuck!
his glowing yellow eyes. And he said,
Alright, you guys are gonna watch. No, you guys are going through
This
the
video was
Manscaped
sponsored by
intro again.
Manscaped.
Fuck you.
Look, I know sparking up can sometimes lead to paranoid moments or weird situations. But sometimes, smoking up can also lead to uncontrollable laughter. So here's one of the funniest moments that I can recall from my career, if you want to call it that. So this is a banger of a story, but it's a little on the debaucherous side. I can't say I'm proud of this moment, and I definitely cannot condone this behavior, but this is what happened. So this story takes place a few years ago at a New Year's party at my friend's house. And like any New Year's party, there was at least 2 people blacked out on the couch by 10 p.m., a couple of dudes are playing Edward 40 Hands, and everyone's generally having a good time. But for some reason, there was a bowl of Cocoa Puffs on the dining room table with no milk in it. I guess someone poured themselves a bowl of cereal and then realized there was no milk in the fridge. So a dry bowl of Cocoa Puffs was just chilling on the table all night. Remember that, because I'll get back to that in a moment.
Remember that,
so as the night goes on, people are slowly dropping like flies, leaving only the true cavemen left by the end of the night. So the party's kind of died down by now, and so all the homies decide to squat up in the living room and have a little bong sesh. So we're passing it around, having a good time, cracking jokes, you know, the usual. Then the bong gets passed to one of my friends, a friend who is known for taking jokes too far, like way too far, but in a funny way. You'll see what I mean in a second. So he takes the bong, and keep in mind, we are absolutely blasted. We've hotboxed the whole living room, we've been drinking, it's New Year's, and we got some smooth jazz playing in the background. You know, because vibes and shit. So anyway, my friend takes the bong, and he looks over at the bowl of Cocoa Puffs on the table, and we all notice him looking, and he's making this funny, suspicious face, and we start cracking up. We all know what he's thinking, but there's no way he's gonna do what we think he's gonna do.
No way.
No way. But he reaches over to the bowl and he grabs a single Cocoa Puff. We keep laughing. There's no possible way he's gonna do this.
I'm gonna throw up.
But then he places the Cocoa Puff in the bowl. Anticipation intensifies. He flicks the lighter and brings the flame up to the bowl. He's gonna stop at any moment, and we'll all laugh it off as a funny joke. But then he starts inhaling. It has to be some type of prank. There's no way he's actually gonna inhale and blow out smoke. And he pulls the bong away. We are bursting at the seams. We've never seen anything like this. And then he blows out a fat cloud of Cocoa Puff smoke. Jazz music stops. The crowd goes wild. We erupt with laughter, and then he passes the bong, and we each take turns smoking a Cocoa Puff. It honestly probably took like 10 years off my life. Don't do this. It's not safe or healthy. Anytime I get a cold or sick nowadays, I blame it on that one time I smoked Cocoa Puffs. If I randomly die in a few years, it honestly probably had something to do with this night. And then, the next day, I make a tweet. Man, everybody was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs last night. And it was my most fire tweet. Everyone from school is commenting shit like, haha, sound like a crazy party. But what they don't know is that we literally smoked Cocoa Puffs. And honestly, there's just no better example of the phrase, just guys being dudes.
Just guys being dudes.
Today's episode is sponsored by Manscaped. If you don't have a personal hygiene routine down, I don't know what you're doing, because Manscaped has everything you...
It's Manscaped, bros. Why was that so fucking... I can't... Levels of drunk. We gotta watch this one. This one's probably a banger.
So there are 7 levels...
Alright guys, we're gonna watch this chat, and you guys are gonna tell me which level I was during the Buzzball episode.
So there are 7 levels...
Incident.
So there are 7 levels of being drunk that you may experience when drinking. Of course, alcohol affects everyone differently, but these are some common things that almost everyone has experienced at least once. For level 1, we have buzzed. The first effects from the alcohol are starting to kick in. You'll find yourself with a very slight smile on your face and a warm sensation in your stomach. You'll still be able to walk and talk normally, but not for long. Level 2 is tipsy. At this point, you're starting to feel more euphoric. Shame levels are falling and your confidence is rising. You're gonna start feeling a lot more talkative talkative and socially lubricated. You'll feel a bit more loose. Like you don't have to think as much when it comes to socializing. You know all that spaghetti that falls out of your pockets when you try to talk to people when you're sober? Well, it's nice and boxed up and socially lubricated. You'll feel a bit more loose. Like you don't have to think as much when it comes to socializing. You know all that spaghetti that falls out of your pockets when you try to talk to people when you're sober? Well, it's nice and boxed up in the fridge when you're drunk. No need to worry about dropping all your spaghetti. Level 3 is sloshed. This is when you start to feel more and more disinhibited. You lose your filter. See, normally when you're sober, the little person that lives inside your head kinda double checks everything you're gonna say before you say it. That way you don't say anything stupid. Well, when you're drunk, that little dude just stops checking. So you're much more likely to say stupid shit you wouldn't normally say. Another common side effect is you just kinda start to talk in all caps. Everything you have to say becomes really important. And this is the point where you may notice
Nemo! Themes, thank you for raid. Hello, welcome, welcome. Welcome aboard.
We're going through... Let's just watch it again. We're watching the 7 levels of drunk. And, it's perfect timing. Get nice, get comfy, get cozy. What's up? What's up, Femeshers? Femesheronis, I'm Bao. Let's get fucking blasted, okay?
So there are 7 levels of being drunk that you may experience when drinking. Of course, alcohol affects everyone differently, but these are some common things that almost everyone has experienced at least once. For level 1, we have buzz. The first effects from the alcohol are starting to kick in. You'll find yourself with a very slight smile on your face and a warm sensation in your stomach. You'll still be able to walk and talk normally, but not for long. Level 2 is tipsy. At this point, you're starting to feel more euphoric. Shame levels are falling and your confidence is rising. You're gonna start feeling a lot more talkative and socially lubricated. You'll feel a bit more loose. Like you don't have to think as much when it comes to socializing. You know all that spaghetti that falls out of your pockets when you try to talk to people when you're sober? Well, it's nice and boxed up in the fridge when you're drunk. No need to worry about dropping all your spaghetti. Level 3 is sloshed. This is when you start to feel more and more disinhibited. You lose your filter. See, normally when you're sober, the little person that lives inside your head kinda double checks everything you're gonna say before you say it. That way you don't say anything stupid. Well, when you're drunk, that little dude just stops checking. So you're much more likely to say stupid shit you wouldn't normally say. Another common side effect is you just kinda start to talk in all caps. Everything you have to say becomes really important. And this is the point where you may notice you have to pee a lot. Now my friends used to call this breaking the seal, as in the first time you pee while you're drinking is when you've broken the seal, and now the floodgates are open and you're gonna have to keep peeing all the time. But personally, I prefer to drink water with each drink that I have, so I just embrace peeing often, because not drinking enough water is probably the biggest factor in getting a bad hangover the next day. Level 4, tossed. Bro, yo, bro, please, bro, can I hit the jewel? Bro, please, just one hit, dude. Just one hit from the jewel, bro, please. Yeah, if you consume nicotine, this is when you're gonna turn into Schmeagol looking for his precious vape. For some reason, alcohol really potentiates the nicotine. Also, loss of shirts is a common side effect at this stage. If you're at a party and you see someone shirtless, they're tossed. Dancing also becomes easier. You don't necessarily get better at dancing, but it just gets easier. Level 5, yossed. You know the little man that lives inside your head, controlling your meat suit and making sure you don't say anything stupid? Well, he called in sick today. You're on your own now. Speaking of calling in sick, it's time to make some shit up about how you ate some bad Chinese food last night and text your boss. When you're this drunk, pretty much every idea becomes a good idea. Like that time I thought it'd be a good idea to show off that I can do a backflip on flat ground. Now, I can land a backflip, but apparently gravity works differently when you're drunk. So I landed on my face, but it was worth it. I probably looked cool as fuck for that first half of that backflip. This is also when you start having momentary lapses in your memory. For level 6, we have hammered. Now, every friend group has that one friend who's known as a runner, when they get so drunk and they just decide to run away. I think when you're drunk, going anywhere feels kind of like a magical adventure. One of my friends would always get drunk, take his shirt off, and just run away. And we'd be chasing him like, bruh, we're drinking at your house, dude. And we'd have to go find him. If you're at a bar that has a stripper pole on the dance stage, it's time to get down. Sudden urges to steal traffic cones become unbearable. What will you do with it? Where will you put it? Those are all questions for sober you. And finally, level 7, schmacked. Also known as, alright, who peed in my pants? This is when you'll get the spins, where it feels like the whole room is spinning around and around, which can make you pretty nauseous. If you haven't already, This is probably when you're gonna projectile vomit all over the bathroom floor. About 60% of drunk people never get their head over the toilet. You also will probably not remember most of what happens after this point. This is when your #1 priority should be to drink some water, maybe have a Gatorade or something with electrolytes in it, and have a little bit of food before you go to bed. And remember, if you're at a party, do not fall asleep with your shoes on. It is an unspoken rule that if you pass out with your shoes on, then legally anyone there is obligated to draw on your face with a permanent marker. That's why I always roll through barefoot. Speaking of bare feet, one time after a particularly debaucherous party at my friend's house, we woke up to this message in the group chat.
Did anyone
Apparently someone left their shoes in his fridge, and we never figured out whose shoes they were or why they were in the fridge, but I can only imagine a couple of drunk buffoons absolutely dying of laughter over putting someone's shoes in the fridge. And here's a tip that may actually save your life at some point. If you're really drunk, do not fall asleep laying on your back. Get yourself into recovery position. That way you don't choke on your own vomit. Anyways, peace out, guys. We got some boys over and it's time for the next butt chug. See ya.
Butt chug? Not the butt chug. I've never done that. Thank God. I wonder what else we could watch on this channel. What dudes talk about on Discord? Uh-oh. I wonder what this must be about. What secrets will I uncover from this video? I don't know what dudes talk about on Discord. I'm Dizzy and Salty. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, y'all.
I made it.
Fuck you, man. Suck a dick.
I will.
If you could, would you?
Yes.
I know, right? Such an obvious answer.
Dude, I've tried before. What are you
I already told you how fucking, like, a couple weeks ago I had a dream that I could suck my own dick.
You did not tell me this.
I spent, like, once I figured out I could suck my own dick in my dream, I spent the entire rest of my dream sucking my own dick, dude. Like, I was almost like lucid dreaming, but not quite. Because I didn't know I was dreaming, but I knew that sucking my own dick was fucking dope. So I spent the whole time doing that.
Imagine lucid dreaming for the first time and you just spend the whole time sucking your own dick. This is cursed. Oh, here, I'll give you guys the link. Sorry, I almost forgot. Here. You guys can subscribe to this channel. It's really funny shit. Wouldn't you? I don't have a dick. Unless. Haha, just kidding. Anyway. Let's watch this. Is anyone here British? Well, I'm not sorry.
So my dad is from England, and so I was raised on some classic English food. My dad was raised in post-World War II Britain, a time period of economic decline, bread rationing, and the worst culinary atrocities known to man. Many that still continue to this day. For #1, we have beans on toast. Imagine this. You wake up on a Saturday when you're a little kid. You're pumped to watch some cartoons and maybe eat some pancakes. Oh yeah. I'm about to put whipped cream and chocolate sauce on.
Why did he draw his dad like that?
See, back in my dad's time, all they really had was bread and canned food. That was it, and there's not much you can do with that. So most of the meals people ate during that time involved bread, beans, tomatoes, and other food you can stuff in a can. And when you have a whole generation of poor fucks raised on this shit, they go and teach it to their own kids. And then their kids teach it to their kids. And then you end up with a whole subculture of British Instagram where people are posting breakfast pics of fucking beans on toast. And next we have banana buddies, another abomination involving bread. This time it's with sliced bananas between 2 slices of bread. It's literally just a banana sandwich. That's it. For #3, we got bacon buddies. Now I swear by bacon buddies. You got bacon, you got toast. Combine the two, bacon buddy. This
What the
legendary
fuck?
meal is always there for me after a night out drinking. And next we got cheese
Where's the
toasty.
egg?
And yes, this
That's
again
just
is
a grilled
just a
cheese.
cheese sandwich. But when your country was bombed for 8 months straight, you gotta make cheese sandwich sound a little more positive and fun. But let me break down this naming system for these foods. Or rather, the lack of sensical naming system. So apparently it seems like buddy
Wonder
is
bread
just
is the
British
only
slang
type
for
of bread I
sandwich,
will
or
accept.
between two slices of bread. You know, you got the bacon buddy, the banana buddy,
Whole
but
wheat
then that
tastes
begs
like
the
wood.
question, what the fuck is up with cheese toasty? Why did they break the naming convention? Banana buddy, bacon buddy, cheese toasty? Why not cheesy buddy? No one knows. People start drinking in England at the age of 12. Who gives a shit?
Bits
No
about having a couple of cheese toasties, mate. Proper chuffed to bits.
rules. And then we have black pudding. This piece of shit food
What
is
the
a delicacy over in England, and it's literally beef blood and fat mixed with oatmeal. They were really running out of ideas with this one. For number 6, we have spotted dick. This is what happens when your main tool for cooking is a giant cauldron. You just throw in some dough, add in some
Never
water,
heard of
and
these.
fuck it. Some of that leftover, dried out,
fuck
rotten
it.
fruit you forgot about last week. It got its name because, well, British people think dicks are funny. Hey man, you know what would make these tasteless, flavorless, bland peas way better? If we mushed them up so they look like fucking baby vomit. Oh dude, I have an even better idea. What if we did that and then we put them on top of French fries? This is why countries raise the drinking age, so we don't have an entire generation of people who think mushy peas are an acceptable thing to dip French fries into. Like seriously, what is this? Get this out of my sight. For number 8, we got Toad in the Hole. Now this is a perfect example of the laziness that lost Britain the great empire it used to have. You know how if you're from USA, you've probably had pigs in a blanket or some form of sausage wrapped in dough. Well apparently they're too good for that over there. They can't be bothered to individually wrap sausages. And let me explain something. The benefit of wrapping them individually is the ratio of sausage to dough. If you just toss some sausages in randomly into a pan of dough, what if there's a whole section that's just dough? You don't want to take a bite of something and have it be just plain dough. Puh! Next is pot pies. Now, this is the one thing England has going for it. When it comes to pot pies, England is the champ. There's really no competition.
Pot pies
Last
are
time
really
I
good,
went to
though.
England, I got a beef pie in a random little shop on the street, and it was straight up an out-of-body experience. Well anyways, that's all I got for today. Thanks for watching.
I mean, I don't know if I can defend. I don't know if I can defend British food though. Most of those weren't that bad. I got an emo for that. It's called Copium Truck. The pot pie is good. I like shepherd's pie and pot pie. Don't knock it till you try it. I've never had split pea soup. I've also never had that blood patty thing. Oatmeal blood patty. I have no idea. What else? Fucking I've never had beef Wellington. What happened to all the spices that like were cured from, you know, all them years pillaging, burned. I've never had split pea soup. Also, I don't, is it good? Can peas be flavorful enough to dip fries into? Like, I know the taste of peas, but I don't think it's like, I guess it's like, is it because in pot pies, there's like peas and potatoes, and so eating potatoes with peas in the form of a French fry and soup is like, I don't know. My first night living in San Francisco.
This video was sponsored by Manscaped. So, when I was 18, I moved from the small town I grew up in to San Francisco. And I remember on the first night I moved into my apartment, my mom was helping me bring stuff in. Before she leaves, she's like, you know, San Francisco's a lot different than where we're from. It's pretty dangerous out there, so don't go wandering around by yourself.
That is correct.
And I'm like, yeah,
oh
yeah.
God! Hello, chat? Hello, chat. I just got a phone call. I'm late for a movie night. I forgot it was movie night. My friends are waiting for me. They knew. I'm looking at my Discord. No one messaged me. They just knew there's no way I would look at my Discord. And so they just went straight to calling directly to my phone. Anyways. Fuck you, bitch! Okay, wait, hold on. Fuck, bros. Anyways, sorry, y'all. We will continue the vibes tomorrow. I'm pretty burnt out anyways because I had a super long fucking day and I've been streaming like 8 hours every fucking day since I came back, so it's been good. I am going to raid I'm gonna raid Hiragi you. Alright. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Get out of here. Beat it. Scram. Will you keep the radio going? Yes, I will keep the radio going. I will set it up in just a few moments. Thank you so much for coming to my wonderful stream. I hope everyone had a great time hanging out with me and Lil Station. We'll resume watching funny pee-pee poo-poo jokes on the internet tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Tomorrow is the 30th. I have no idea. Who truly knows? I will stream around same time, 6 p.m. EST or 3 p.m. PST. I will keep that message pinned in the chat. Anyways, Yodi gang! Fit in the hole, 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 fit in the hole. Fulcrum, come in. Okay. I'll see y'all later though. Bye! Love you guys! Mwah, mwah, mwah. Hope to stream again soon, tomorrow. Don't forget. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Abandoned. Shut up! Shut up! I've been here for 5 hours! Shut up! Okay, bye. Mwah.